Good evening. I am here. It is 12:21 on New Year's Eve. It took me a couple extra seconds to come in here. It turns out one of the bots on my channel is not working right, which is kind of weird. I don't think there's a command to, like, just rejoin it, though. Hold on. Authorize. It just sends you to the chat when that happens. Maybe it's an issue with the bot itself. Anyway, I'm here. I am here. I was not here last night like I said I was going to be. I actually have a good reason for that this time. There was a heavy windstorm last night, and I thought that as soon as I go live, the internet was going to get knocked out. So I was like, you know what? I'm not feeling great. I'm just going to do some other stuff and keep the momentum going, and I'll save streaming for the next day. So it's the next day. I'm still aiming to, like, make up for lost time here, and I'm here, you know, a little bit earlier than I have been, so hopefully that all works out. Tonight, we're going to be doing more of the special case of Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. And yeah. And then Thursday, on New Year's Day, I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing yet. I have to see what time I'm going to be able to start streaming. If I can be here early enough, I might do like a double stream, or like a 5 or 6 hour stream. We'll see. Just making one more check of things here. Yeah. Okay, I don't know. Gonna have to worry about it later. Anyway, we're gonna start exactly where we left off, which, we were talking to Marlon Rhymes, the rapping, caretaker at the aquarium. And, I don't remember the voice I gave him. Cypher, please. First off, make it a little easier to read. I got hydration, so we're good. I'm gonna get about 4 hours of this in tonight. I'm new here, so I don't know. I don't really think being new here has anything to do with it in this instance. What up, Wingus? What? Nothing. With this flyer, you could get a penguin sleep mask the next time you come in. Oh, yeah? That would be nice, especially if it's free. That'd be perfect for taking a nap at the office after going for a run or something. I prefer you didn't take naps at the office, actually. Call the cats that sometimes. Well, it makes me think of Futurama, where Leela calls Bender and Fry Wingus and Dingus. And then, and then Zap is like, Wingus, Dingus, I need your help. Yeah, I feel ya. Sometimes I fall asleep when I'm feeding the animals. Guess only a newbie could truly understand the feelings of another newbie. We're kindred spirits, my sister. Kindred spirits. Sure, that's where you picked it up from. 2 peas in a pod. Birds of a feather. Suddenly feel so alone. So, what exactly do you do here as an animal keeper? Mainly I clean the place and feed the animals. Wiping all this glass takes forever. Think you'll boot the thing up next year, literally. Well, I mean, that's 15 hours from now for you. It's all good. I can imagine. This tunnel alone must take most of the day. I also prep the food the animals eat. That's the hardest part of all. You mean it's really difficult to get the hang of? Nah, I mean, I'm a vegetarian, so cutting fish and meat and stuff up creeps me out. Now there's something I never expected to hear from a pirate. Do you know anything about the incident that took place this morning? Yeah, one of our guests saw what happened and started screaming. I came running, but by the time I got there, I couldn't see the orca or the captain. Had to make another important purchase. The books are expensive. Will cover you for the next 2 years through. Oh, yeah. If it's like class textbooks, try to see if you can find them used. Because generally you could get them much cheaper than new. Can't? Oh. New editions. Speaking of the captain, what was he like? Like a strong captain who could turn a wild bunch of ruffians into some great pirates. He always treated us fairly and equally, human and fishes alike. The real deal, man. Hey, what are you crying for? I'm not crying. It's just... I could feel your heart crying, that's all. Girl, what you talking about? I'm not crying either. Guess I won't mention that his eyes are puffier than a pair of pufferfish. It's the exam rules, last or next year's books only. Oh. I bet Sasha and our vet, Dr. Crab, are even more upset by his death. Vet? This aquarium has a resident vet? Yeah. Yo, hold up. I haven't even seen Dr. Crab this morning. Staff is supposed to stay put. Was there a weird crackle noise there for a second? I heard it while I was talking. The night shift has been on duty since last night, but they won't let us go home. Still on your free retry. And there was no noise? Okay. Sasha even had to get special permission to go out looking for a lawyer this morning. You haven't seen anybody who looks like a vet. Rifle. Were you rapping something about looking for a weapon earlier? A rifle or something? No, not a weapon. Rifle's the name of one of our penguins. A penguin? Why would you name a penguin something like that? Ahoy! Yo! Yo! Yo ho ho! Prep for the battle. Prep for the war. Little lady rifle gun even to score. Y'all think you can escape with your pride? Nuh-uh. You just gonna be straight up denied. Yo! Yo! Yo ho ho! Yo! Yo! Yo ho ho! Expect a lot of that going forward. Anyway, that's what she was like, so we named her Rifle. Insert Jabroni Mike cringe emote here. Hold on. You mean this one? I went to a stream yesterday for like 5 minutes, left, and then an hour later, someone was like, oh, you got a gift sub to Jabroni Mike. I'm like, why do they do that? Why do they give you, like, gifts? Why are gift subs able to be given to people who aren't even in the channel at the time? I mean, I guess that makes sense, because you could give it to anyone, but it's really funny to get it when I'm not even in the active chatters list. So yeah, I have Mike's emotes for the next month, I guess. Okay, but did you have to wrap it? That's just how I roll. Does Rifle wear a backpack by any chance? Yeah, that's the one. So you've seen her, huh? She's always running away. She's such a good runner, we decided to put her to work delivering flyers. You really want a dangerous penguin like that running loose? Oh, Rifle's not dangerous. She only attacks people she doesn't like. And when we ran into her earlier, she didn't attack us. She straight up ignored us, actually. Hey, I have an idea. If you run into Rifle again, would you mind feeding her for me? She didn't come back to the pool at feeding time like usual, so I've been looking for her. She loves the smell of fish, so she might come over to you if you have some. I like how he's just throwing those fish on the ground. Oh, I would love to feed a penguin. That'd be okay, right, boss? I don't mind, as long as you carry the fish. Fish handed over to Athena. A large quantity of fish for feeding Rifle the penguin. Not surprisingly, it has a horribly fishy smell. Ew! It smells so fishy. Really? What a shocker. She just hands her the raw fish and she puts it in her pocket. Oh yeah, besides Rifle, I've been looking for Small Fry too. Small Fry? Is that another penguin? Nah, she's a friend I made. A high school girl. That's kind of weird. She went off looking for Rifle somewhere and hasn't been back. Is she your girlfriend? What? Nah, no way. Sasha's the one So you like Miss Buckler, do you? Well, I really respect her, you know? We have different tastes in music, but I admire the way she lives her life. It's not like I like her. Whoa. It's not like I like her. It's more complicated than that. Pretty sure that all adds up to like. She tries to put on a brave face, but I think the captain's death is hitting her hardest of all. After all, it was her human show partner that got killed by that orca. So you think Orla really did it? Well, I can understand how Sasha feels. But she's the only one of us who doesn't think the orca did it. Oh, I see. Guess it isn't easy to believe in somebody who can't even speak up for herself. Anyway, let me know if you see Rifle or Small Fry, okay? Small Fry said she was gonna go check the orca pool. Maybe we'll head back there then. Oh, it forces you into this. Can't stand the smell of fish. It's enough to make you reject nearly every food, even if it's not seafood related. I mean, yeah, if it's like a fresh caught fish, I could definitely see that smell being off-putting. I also have spent a lot of my time around the beach, so I'm kind of used to it. But I definitely don't like it around when I'm eating. Even if I'm eating seafood, it's usually, it does not have that smell to it. July 20th, Ship-Shape Aquarium, Orca Pool. Huh? There's something on the left side of the pool that wasn't there before. Looks like an electronic sword? Hey, you're back! Hi, Sasha. What's with this strange sword here? Oh, that's a walkie-talkie. It's probably Rifle's. Rifle can use a walkie-talkie? She's always running away, so we attached a walkie-talkie to her. If we can hear the sounds around her, we could usually guess where she is. But not if she drops the walkie-talkie on the floor. Every member of the crew has one too, so we could communicate back and forth. We can even use them to broadcast to specific parts of the aquarium. Cool, huh? Issued to all aquarium staff for communication. Blah, blah. It can apparently also be used to broadcast inside the aquarium. Rifle, age unknown. A penguin that always shoots straight at her mark. She seems to love the smell of fish. Ship-Shape Aquarium's new animal keeper. He loves animals almost as much as he loves rapping. Well, if Rifle's walkie-talkie is here, then Rifle might still be here too. Rifle, come out, wherever you are. Ah! She got you good. You okay? You have to be careful around pools or you might slip right in. I'm more afraid of my heart jumping right out. Hey, who's that riding on Orla? Isn't that Rifle? Hey, you're right. Come here, Rifle. Ah, she ignored me again. Why doesn't that penguin like me? Gah! Now you've scared Rifle away with all that yelling. Well, I'm not giving up. I'll make that penguin like me if it's the last thing I do.
Hey! Get back here, you little pipsqueak! Oh, sorry, Rifle, but at least you seem all right. Huh? Oh.
It's fucking happening! Hey, it's Pearls? Oh, Mr. Nick! I haven't seen you in ages! Could Pearls be the small fry Mr. Rhymes was talking about? Congratulations on your return to lawyering! I've been thinking about stopping by your office for a visit to congratulate you. This is Pearl Fay. I call her Pearls. She may dress a little funny, but that's because she's a spirit medium, a real prodigy with great power at that. I've known her since she was little, and she sometimes comes to the office to visit. She's just a little older than Trucy, so she's been like a big sister to her. Guess everyone here knows Mr. Nick, then? He's such a nice guy, don't you think? She's not in there yet. Is she trying to be my big sister too now? Pearl Fay, a spirit medium in training. Her psychic powers are beyond question. So to further drive in that this is 8 years later, she is 17 now, because she was 9 at the end of the third game. What are you doing here, Pearls? My summer camp is here on a field trip. I've never been to such a big aquarium before, so I was really looking forward to it. But then that incident happened, and the police just finished questioning me. Oh, I see. Mr. Nick, who is that lady next to you? I'm Athena Sykes. I'm a new lawyer at the Wright Anything Agency. Oh, how do you do? My name is Pearl Fay. My cousin and my friends call me Pearly. Pearly it is then. Nice to meet you. So, how did the two of you meet? Well, you know how I used to travel to Europe to study their legal systems, Pearls. I met Athena on one of those trips. Oh, I'm so happy you get to be a lawyer again, Mr. Nick. Thanks. I let our friends know I was back too. Wish we could all get together. It's been quite a while. Maybe we should throw you a surprise party to celebrate your comeback. That would be really nice, but if you tell me about it, it won't be a surprise, you know. Oh, but we could spring it onto you after you'd forgotten, and still surprise you. I was really looking forward to seeing the Swashbuckler Spectacular. She's still on that, yeah. It's such a shame. Yeah, bet you really would have enjoyed it. But I was really happy to see such a large marine animal. It was quite an experience. I still have yet to see a blue whale, though, the largest marine animal of them all. Yeah, I doubt there are any blue whales at this aquarium. You know, I'd do anything I could to help you, but I'm afraid I don't really know anything about that. That's alright, Pearls, no worries. So tell me more about how the two of you met in Europe. Hey, I thought I was supposed to be asking the questions here. A long time ago, Mr. Wright helped me out of a difficult jam. That's when I started thinking about becoming a lawyer like him. So you're like her mentor, huh, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something like that, I guess. Mr. Wright is the whole reason I am who I am today. He was the one who told me my knowledge of psychology could help people in court, and me. Could help me make money. Gee, Mr. Nick, looks like you've become a real adult since the last time I saw you. I've always been an adult the entire time I've known you, Pearls. Would you look at that? Rifle loves you. She sure does seem to be attracted to Pearls. I'm so glad she likes me. Penguins are so adorable, aren't they? I even bought myself a little penguin calendar here at the aquarium gift shop. I have it hanging from my bag already. Oh, how cute! A calendar in the shape of a penguin. That calendar's a real hit with all our female visitors. I even have one myself. But the rest of the staff thinks it's too cutesy. Guess it doesn't really fit the whole rough-and-tumble pirate image very well. But, why does this calendar smell kind of like fish? What do you mean, Mr. Nick? Please don't be rude! Uh-oh, I got Pearls mad. Penguin-shaped calendar that Pearls bought at the aquarium. It smells fishy for some reason. It's cute, but it ain't no cat. Isn't it cute? I really love it. It's shaped like a penguin. It is pretty cute, isn't it? Maybe I should buy a calendar for the office before I leave. I always run out of room to write my appointments in my planner. Why don't you just put your appointments on your phone? I'm not very good at using electronic devices. Oh, neither am I. We have something in common. Aw, now I feel left out. No, okay. That was the wrong thing. I was gonna show her the fish. Fish! Oh my, did you go fishing, Mr. Nick? No, this is for Rifle. We were asked to feed her. Oh, that sounds like fun. Do you think she would take food from me? Well, I'm sure she would. From you. So what you're really trying to say is that Rifle wouldn't take food from me, right? No, that's not what I meant. That is what I meant, though. I won't be bested. Pearly, it's on! What? What's on? Now, Athena, let's all be adults here. You've got poor Pearls here all confused. What? So you were looking for Rifle, too? That's right. I was trying to help Mr. Marlin, the animal keeper. I got, like, a cut on my finger, I think. Just, like, it's like getting irritated when I touch the controller. Come here, Rifle. Come on. She went towards Orla instead. Ugh, why can't I get Rifle to like me? Maybe you should quit chasing after her with that scowl of yours. Mr. Nick, how could you speak to a lady so rudely? Uh-oh, I got Pearls mad again. Why don't you try to get Rifle to take some food from you? Oh, great idea. I have just the thing to present to her, too. Oh, now I have to present it. Rifle, I have a present for you. Chock filled with love. Here you go. No. Hey, Orla ate my love-filled fish. At least it looks like she enjoyed it, though. I think Orla and I just had a bonding moment. Hey, Kyle, how you doing? Friendship blossoming with the exchange of some food. Oh, isn't it moving, Mr. Nick? I think moving might be going a bit far. Anyway, how did Rifle come to get you? How did you get Rifle to come to you so easily, Pearls? Heard Rifle was attracted to the smell of fish. Mr. Nick, are you saying I smell like fish? Doing alright, messed up my sleep again, so here I am. Well, I hope I can lull you to sleep with my soothing tones. Maybe just a little, yes. Guess I need to change my clothes. That's odd. Wonder why Pearl smells like she's holding a bucket of fish. Orla doesn't usually want to eat at this time of day. And we've been giving her more food than normal at her regular meal times lately. Is there something wrong with Orla's feeding habits lately? Yeah, something's weird. The new guy, Marlin, feeds all the other animals besides Orla. You don't just say that, what the hell? What? Oh, were you, What, Phoenix accusing Pearl of smelling like fish? But the captain and I, her trainer, are responsible for feeding Orla. It was the captain's turn to feed Orla this morning. Yes, I know quite a few streamers who do that. Well, it's nice. I do actually like sleeping after work. After all, it's when you're most tired. I mean, I work till 10, so it's usual for me. I'm actually working early tomorrow, because it's New Year's Eve, and I will be off New Year's Day. But I'm going to be spending most of that time with Nessie. That said, I will try to be here New Year's night for a stream. But Orla is signaling to me that she's still hungry. She wants my fish, chock filled with love. How long are you going to keep saying that? She sure is excited to make a new friend. I work tomorrow, but then you'll be off the day after. Yeah, exactly. Same here. Drunk Mario Party. I mean, I could play the N64 ones. I do have them on the Switch. But I don't think the captain would have forgotten to feed Orla. Orla and Rifle. Rifle and that big creature there certainly seem to love each other. This is Orla the Orca. Rifle and Orla are best friends. They belong together like a clownfish and a sea anemone. Care to phrase that in a way us non-biology majors can understand? Oh, so this orca is the suspect. I read in a book once that orcas eat penguins. Don't you worry about that. Orla here is really gentle, but she never eats anything but fish. She's an old sweetheart. As a matter of fact, she even tolerates Rifle picking on her. It's true, she does seem very gentle. She hardly seems like a killer whale. As lawyers, we have to do everything we can to save this beautiful, gentle creature. Wow, you're going to defend her in court? She's quite the defendant, isn't she? She's the biggest defendant we've ever had. Literally. Oh, Pearls, I have a big favor to ask. What is it, Mr. Nick? It's about my Magatama. Its spiritual power seems to have vanished. Oh, that Magatama brings back memories. I remember pouring my spiritual power into it. Biggest till Phoenix has to defend me. God damn it. Hopefully I never end up in court like that. That was so many years ago. Guess that's why it's almost out now. Convenience. There you go, Mr. Nick. It should be fine now. Thank you, Pearls. Now I could break Psyche locks again. Make sure to please come back to me in another 9 years and do this again. I'm glad I could help. No cool animation. Nah. I mean, think about it, though. She charged it once when she was 8 years old, and it lasted 9 years. So, You can't say you don't get mileage out of that thing per charge. Well, I think I'll go find Mr. Marlin now. Have to bring Rifle to him. Pearlie sure seems right at home at this aquarium. By the way, what did she just do? Was that magic? You're right. But she didn't say this was her first time here. But didn't she say this was her first time here? Apparently that girl was in the staff corridor earlier this morning. That's why the detective was questioning her. What's Pearls doing in the staff corridor? I don't know. I thought she was Marlin's friend or something. Staff corridor, huh? Something about that doesn't sit well with me. Oracle pool diagram updated in the court record. Pearls apparently entered the staff corridor. Well, if it bothers you, why don't you just ask her about it? Yeah, good idea. Let's go catch up with her. Looks like Mr. Rhymes and Pearls are talking. Ahoy! Based Small Fry was so clutch with the assist. Rhymes and Rifle reunion. A tale ending in bliss. Now Animal Keeper Rhymes ain't gonna get cut. Mad prop, Small Fry. This case is now shut. Yo, yo, yo ho ho! It was my pleasure. See you again sometime, Rifle. Okay, let's go, Rifle. See you, Small Fry. Oh, Mr. Nick, I didn't see you there. Hey, Pearlie, you and Mr. Rhymes seem to be really good friends. Lord help me. Oh, there's gonna be more of it, don't worry. Could you tell us more about your relationship? Well, Pearls, why do I see a psyche lock? I'm sorry, Mr. Nick, but I really shouldn't talk about it. Don't really feel right digging into Pearl's affairs, but she was here at the aquarium at the time of the incident. Whatever she's hiding could help us in court. Sorry, Pearls, but I'll have to use my Magatama X on you. Yep, just like how it works in Apollo Justice. It's just a button on the screen. By the way, if you're playing this in handheld mode, the touchscreen does work.
Take that!
A psyche lock. A lock on a person's heart that only I could see. The deeper the secret is hidden, the more locks there will be. Pearls only has one lock, so I should be able to undo it fairly easily. But if I make a mistake, it'll be locked in a loop and I won't be able to move forward. Okay, time to give it a try. Relation to Rhymes. Pearls, you have to tell me about your relationship with Mr. Rhymes. Relationship? There's no relationship between Mr. Marlin and me. We're just a visitor to the aquarium and an animal keeper at the aquarium, that's all. But there are areas where ordinary visitors to the aquarium don't get to go. You were here before the incident occurred, weren't you? On this weird guy in the corner.
Take that!
What on earth is this madness? It's Ace Attorney. Hey, Rose, how you doing? Yes, that's right. But how did you know? Someone told me you were there. I got confused and went the wrong way. I didn't know it was a corridor just for the staff. But that's all it was, Mr. Nick. It didn't have anything to do with Mr. Marlin. Sounds reasonable. Guess I better move on to my next topic. Love Ace Attorney? Nice. How you doing? Actually, there's something else I've been wondering about, Pearls. Hate playing them, but I love watching them. I will say that reading all the dialogue like I've been doing for the series does get monotonous at times, but I love experiencing these games. Playing them and watching them. Why do you smell like fish? Fish? What makes you think I smell like fish? Well, there's a certain someone who convinced me it wasn't my imagination.
Take that!
Rifle? She's apparently very attracted to the smell of fish. Rifle didn't want anything to do with Athena, even though she had a bunch of fish. So why, then, was Rifle so attracted to you, Pearls? I don't know. Looks like she's still not ready to talk about it. You had an object that with you that smelled fishy, too. In fact, I think it has something to do with your secret.
Take that!
The fishy-smelling calendar has something to do with your secret, doesn't it, Pearls? I can't lie to you, Mr. Nick. I'll tell you about me and Mr. Marlin, and about the calendar. Hey, Dynamax, how you doing? How you been? Especially if you're speaking it out loud, too. It must be a nightmare in your vocal cords. Yes, because I'm trying to do voices for every character. I do have an ample amount of hydration here to get me through the stream. Whew. It was only one lock, but it sure took some work. I just realized this time last year I was still playing Mario and Luigi Brothership. Good lord, that game took me 62 hours to beat. Apparently you've been following me for a year now. Yeah, I was just gonna say that's what made me think about it, because I remember you being here during one of my Brothership streams. And I'm like, man, I was streaming that a year ago right now. Keep taking care of yourself, of course. Shh, we do not speak of that. I didn't actually hate the game. It was just very long. And to be fair, apparently Brothership runs way better on Switch 2. Like, the load times are almost non-existent. And there were a lot of load, because every battle had a load time in that game. So, if you cut all that out, it probably cuts out at least 5 hours of that game. Which is still very long, but at least it's not as much waiting as it was when I played through it. Please tell me about your relationship with Mr. Rhymes. Well, he's a Pokemon, you know, that lives in the Galar region. I became distracted by the gift shop almost as soon as we got to the aquarium. Before I knew it, everyone else had moved on and I got lost. I was so embarrassed to be lost at my age. Oh, Pearls, I know big crowded places are hard for you. I sort of panicked and went down the wrong corridor. I ended up in front of the food prep room, and that's where I met Mr. Marlin. Whoa. Really startled him when I called out to him. He jumped so much he startled me too, and I lost my balance and fell down. Oh, Mr. Nick, I spilled so many fish all over the floor. Guess that explains why you smell fishy, pardon the pun. She had a fish in her hair. Did you see that? I didn't even know. I never noticed that before. She had one, like, through one of the loops in her hair. Yeah, so my calendar fell off my bag and got buried in all the fish, too. That doesn't explain why Pearls wanted to keep it a secret. Why did you hide it? Why did you want to hide your meeting with Mr. Rhymes? Well, I didn't want him to get in trouble over feed sanitation regulations because of me. And Mr. Marlin said he didn't want anyone to know he was in the food prep room. Huh? Wait, why not? What was he doing in there? Before I spoke to him, he was staring at a calendar. But because of me, he dropped his calendar, too. We had to search for it among the fish. Wait a minute, this calendar of yours, it already has writing in it. It does, but I didn't write anything in it yet. There's something written here under today's date. Meet the captain at the Orca Pool at 7 a.m. Maybe my calendar and Mr. Marlin's got mixed up? Pearls, about what time did you run into Mr. Rhymes? I think it was about 10:15 when he had the info desk announce that I was lost. So I must have first gone into the food prep room at about 10:10. I see. You mind if I hang on to this calendar for a while? Might be a clue to the victim's movements before he was killed. Alright, but be sure to give it back to Mr. Marlin later, okay? Apparently belongs to Rhymes. It was accidentally switched with Pearl's calendar around 10:10 a.m. Good. Now maybe I'm ready to remove Mr. Plume's Psyche Locks, too. July 20th. Meet the captain at the Orca Pool at 7 a.m. You people again. You're becoming quite the nuisance. If that veterinarian won't come out, then I might just have to give up and leave. Veterinarian? Is that the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes was talking about? You are correct. He looks to shut himself up in that back room there and won't come out. But I don't think he's even in there today, so I'm about ready to go home. She sure seems to know a lot about the workings of this aquarium. Maybe a little something about the incident this morning, too. Mr. Wright, this is no time to be standing there thinking to yourself. It's time to put your psychedelic clock skills to work and uncover her secret. That's Psyche Lock, Athena. Psyche Lock. You would think of someone who studies psychology would remember that term. Controller rumbles when the locks appear, which is kind of a nice touch. Alright, now that I could see her Psyche Locks again, just have to present my Magatama X and to start removing them.
Take that!
When I do that, you know what I'm mimicking when I do those like those weird like screechy like letter like button readouts when I'm like A B. It makes me think of it makes me think of Perfect Hair Forever. Whenever they would say the word fuck, the voice would go F like really loudly over it. Like that's how they censored it. That's the same kind of vibe I'm giving with that. Why you're here. Mr. Plume, I want you to tell me the secret you're hiding. I'll do nothing of the sort. It would mean breaking my promise. I don't know whom you made this promise to, but you will tell me. You're not an aquarium employee, and yet here you are after the place is closed. That must mean you're connected to the incident involving the owner somehow. I don't know anything about any incident involving the owner. No, I think you do. I have a piece of evidence here that suggests you do know something.
Take that!
The photo. According to Detective Fulbright, this shows the orca attacking the victim. And the person in this footage is wearing an outfit just like yours, Mr. Plume. Oh, I suppose there's no hiding this bombshell figure, is there? Yes, it is I. And I think I could guess why you're here at the aquarium. You aren't simply a visitor to the aquarium. What you really are is a police investigator, a shipshape employee, a witness to the murder. You're a visitor who also happened to witness the death of owner Jack Shipley. That is all I want to say it, but I promised the police. It's not good for you to keep things inside, you know. I'm sure you'll feel much better once you get it all out. I give up. I'll tell you everything. I didn't expect the eye to be drowned out there, drug out. If you wanted to tell me this badly, why couldn't you have just done so from the top? I think anyone would agree that I held it in for as long as I could. But I couldn't be expected to withstand this commoner's badgering any longer. Please calm yourself, Mr. Plume. That's top-class badgering to you. You are correct. I witnessed the killer whale's crime with my own eyes. You had a problem with that, Blue Boy? Boss, Mr. Plume's anger is so powerful. I mean, I feel like I'm about to explode. You have to do something quick. Please don't explode on me. Could you start with telling me what you saw? I witnessed the very moment the killer whale attacked the victim. I told the police what I saw as well. I'm the sort of person who simply can't rest until the truth is known. Explodes. So both Mr. Plume's statement and the footage point to Orla's guilt. Pardon me, but you seem pretty pleased that you witnessed this incident. Damn it, didn't play. Why didn't it work?
Chicken. Chicken. Chicken.
I feel like if I got near Athena on a bad day, Widget would explode, yeah. What, please? Shame on you! Are you implying that I'm happy about an innocent man's death? No, of course not. I just don't get the sense that you were afraid of Orla. It's more like you were interested in her. Are you... You know, I wasn't so sure, but I was thinking that maybe... Are you perhaps one of my fans? Is that how you knew? That I am the non-fiction writer, Norma de Plume? Oh, that Norma de Plume! So, big fan, huh? No, never even heard of her. Well, now that you've figured me out, there's no sense in trying to hide who I am, I suppose. Talking to fans is part of a writer's duty, after all. But I'm not a fan, I tell you. So what exactly have you written, Mr. Plume? Oh my, you mean to say you truly aren't familiar with my work? I write the truth. I take great pride in my craft, you know. I've been gathering information on Orla the killer whale for a year now. I've been very worried about Orla's violent tendencies. And today, my concern was proven to be well justified. Orla isn't violent, she's a sweet and gentle soul. The moment you let your guard down with that killer whale, chump! Ship Aquarium has always denied the killer whale's violent streak, but it has been rumored to attack people. But rumors are just rumors, they aren't necessarily true. Yes, I realize that, but I only write the truth. That is why I questioned the owner directly. But he refused to allow my research, and he even had the audacity to say to me, "You're nothing but a nuisance coming here day after day. Don't ever come back again." Sounds like her research was a bit too much to take. But then, how did you get in here, even if you've been blacklisted? I have my methods. Oh, this lady is shameless. Orla's violent streak. We won't let you speak badly of Orla. We're going to defend her. I'm only stating what I saw with my very own eyes. I came to the aquarium today to observe the killer whale. But on my way to that thing's tank, I heard its cries. You can hear Orla from the visitor's corridor? There are speakers in the corridor, up near the ceiling. Apparently the speaker is there so visitors can hear the killer whale's sounds. In any case, as I approached the killer whale's tank, I heard its cries. And when I arrived, I saw something terrifying. What did you see? The killer whale stealing the swashbuckling spectacular hat the owner was wearing. And then the moment it bit him and shook him mercilessly to death within its jaws. What? Uh-oh. Also, I'm sorry, I'm peeking the mic, aren't I? Orla bit the owner to death? In justice we trust. So I take it Mr. Plume's just finished telling you what she saw? Detective Fulbright. Guess you've already heard it too, huh? Yep, when we took her statement earlier. As you heard, I'm afraid that accidental death is really the only thing it could be. Yes, and a dangerous creature like that cannot be allowed to harm anyone ever again. But she's not dangerous. Sorry, but the prosecutor's office said the case didn't have enough merit to go to trial. There was one prosecutor, though, who expressed an interest in the case. Really? Then could we have that prosecutor take a look at the investigation reports? Unfortunately, I doubt he'd even take action without evidence of a homicide. Look, I understand how you feel, Mr. Lawyer, but maybe you should give up on this one. Not a chance. We'll just re-examine the crime scene and strengthen our case. Well, if that's your version of justice, I won't stop you. We won't rest until we find proof it wasn't accidental death, Detective. You'll see. Let's go, Mr. Wright. Time to check out that crime scene once more. Alright then, let's start the re-examination. Pronto! I'm going to check out that mess in the back one more time. Athena, wait, no running! Ah! Are you okay? Didn't look like she tripped, but... I slipped. Huh? Orla? What is it, girl? I think I know what's gonna happen. Ah! Athena, are you alright? She crashed into all that stuff behind her. I tried to get out of the way, but all I did was slip and fall. Again. That was a pretty amazing wipeout. Are you hurt? I'm okay. But why did Orla spike that ball at me? After all the fish I gave her, I thought she liked me. Maybe she thought you were the main entree? Very funny, boss. In any case, let's give the ball back to Orla. Huh? Looks like everything got shifted around when I fell out. Oh, hey, it looks like everything got shifted around when I fell on it. Hey, you're right. There are things now that we couldn't see before. Like another ball. Guess Orla really likes them. Look, there's something new by the outline of the body, too. Better take a good look around here. Looks like we just found the giant octopus's... Looks like we just found that giant octopus prop's missing leg. Wow, bet you could get a whole lot of carpaccio from a giant leg like that. Ooh, let's go to the ocean and try to catch a giant octopus of our own. Yeah, but even if we did catch one, how are you planning to slice it up? Kein problem. That's what men invented chainsaws for. I've never seen anyone so hell-bent on chopping down on some giant octopus. Well, I doubt we could catch one that big anywhere near the shore anyway. The more roadblocks you throw up, the more I want to do it, you know? Oh, I can't wait to get started. It would appear that Operation Discourage Insanity has backfired. Oh no, that child is hurt. What? Call an ambulance. Hey, wait a minute. It's just a dummy. It is? Oh, I mean, of course it is. I was just testing your response to an emergency. Well, I guess we just found out that you don't bluff well under pressure. Ugh. Guess I'll just have to keep practicing then. Wonder what the dummy is for, anyway. Oh, that? We use it to train Orla. It's smaller than a human, but it does the job. Some of our tricks can be pretty dangerous, so Orla practices them on the dummy first. Forget the tricks, those bite marks look pretty dangerous. Hey, look at this mark on the floor. What do you suppose it is? That's where we stand when we want to play volleyball with Orla. Volleyball, huh? Yeah, if we stand here, she'll spike the ball right at us. So when Orla spiked that ball at me earlier, that was one of her tricks? It doesn't mean she hates me? Nah, she wanted to play with you. She loves volleyball. She used to play with the captain all the time. Aw, Sasha looks so sad. Okay, time to snap out of it. This is no time to be all dejected and mopey like a blobfish. That's not how they actually look, you know. That's right, time to put on a smile and stay strong, right? What's a blobfish, or do I not want to know? What's this, a coin? Mr. Wright, there's blood on it! You're right, but it's dried. Do you think it could be the victims? And what was it doing all the way over here in the first place? I'm not sure, but now that we found blood outside the pool, it just might help us prove that there's more to this case than just accidental death. Hey, you're right. Orla certainly can't leave the pool after all. A single coin seems to have fallen by the side of the orca pool. Blood-stained coin. Speaking of coins, look at this. There's a few coins around the body here, too. You're right, boss, but where did they go? They're not here anymore. You don't think somebody picked them up, do you? Hey, Sasha, would you happen to know anything about this coin? Oh, I guess I missed one. I just finished cleaning up the rest of them. You picked up all the coins already? That's right. After the police finished their investigation, they gave me the go-ahead. Haven't found them all yet. I'm still missing a few. Well, if they aren't beside the pool, maybe they're in the pool? Let's go to that ladder over there and take a peek at the bottom of the pool, boss. Sword. It's a broken sword here. The tip of the blade is missing. Guess it just broke off. Don't tell me it happened when Athena fell over. Better not be trying to pin the blame on me, boss. What? No, of course not. No use trying to hide it. It's written all over your face. Besides, the broken part isn't even here. How could it have been my fault? Better watch what I think or I'll get every little thing thrown back in my face. Okay, let's look if there's anything else here. Can't see anything from here. I have to take a look when I'm by the ladder. Phoenix gets thrown into the pool. Look, I think I see something at the bottom of the pool. I knew it! Want me to go down and check? You can't jump in dressed like that. You'll drown under the weight of your clothes. No, I won't. I'm a pretty good swimmer, you know? Be that as it may, the pool's really deep. I doubt you could hold your breath that long. Maybe Sasha can? Whew! Phoenix, look at all these coins I found at the bottom. Thanks, Sasha. So there really were more of them down there, huh? You seem to be finding them all over. I wonder how many there are altogether. Including the ones I put away, there are 300 of them. They're for the show. Sounds like they'd be heavy. About 7 pounds, I'd say. A little lighter than a stringfish. Well, I better go put these coins away where they belong. So 7 pounds of coins scattered around the scene, one of them with blood on it. They have to be related to the case. Wonder how blood got on that one coin. Wait a minute. Could it be... Remember how Detective Fulbright said that they couldn't find a murder weapon? What if these coins were the weapon? Huh? How could a little coin kill a grown man? Well, one coin by itself isn't much of a threat, but 300 coins together could definitely be used as a weapon. All you'd have to do is... put them in a bag. If you put 7 pounds of coins in a bag and swung it at somebody... And make a pretty formidable blunt instrument, wouldn't it? By eating it. Shove them down the victim's throat. It would explain how blood got on this coin. Oh, I get it. If that bag of coins is the weapon, then we could use it to prove Orla's innocence. There are 300 coins in all, weighing 7 pounds total. This makes it likely murder weapon. Discovered beside the orca pool. But I don't see anything resembling a coin bag around here. Maybe the killer took it with them. Yeah, it would certainly make it look like Orla did it if they did. You know what I think, Mr. Wright? The bloody coin alone should be enough to prove that this might have been a murder. I agree. It shows the possibility of a human killer rather than Orla. Yes, this is just what we needed. Just what I needed. Let's go show this coin to Detective Fulbright and Mr. Plume right away. Good idea. Let's hope they're still at the pub O'Danger. A lot of forced movement in this game. In this case. Oh, you're back. So did you find anything? Of course he didn't. Remember, even if you don't succeed, it's the effort you make that's important. Is he trying to console me? Let's show them the evidence we found, the one that points to a human culprit. Right, because we won't let Orla be put down. Please take a look at this blood-stained coin. Ah! Cease and desist at once. What kind of man shows a lady blood? She doesn't have to get so worked up. What are you terrorizing this lady with? Come on now, let's see it. We found this coin beside the orca pool. We did see a large number of coins beside the pool, but not one with blood on it. We just learned that there's 300 of these, weighing about 7 pounds in total. Now, what do you suppose would happen if a person was assaulted with that many coins? What? So you're saying the coins might have been used like some kind of blunt weapon? If the blood belongs to the victim, then yes, it's entirely possible. I wouldn't call it decisive proof that the real culprit was human. You wouldn't? Why not? Because there'd have to be something to put the coins in to make them a weapon. Without that something, it's just not going to be enough to pass muster. But I will say that your theory does seem to warrant further investigation. I'll call the prosecutor's office and ask to reinvestigate from a possible criminal angle. You will? Thank you very much. Really hope Detective Fulbright could convince them. You won't believe the answer I got. When I explained your passion for this case and the police's investigation, they said that the prosecutor I mentioned earlier would be willing to take this to court. Really? Does that mean a new suspect has emerged? No, I'm afraid not. To be frank, Prosecutor Blackquill said he just wants to prove that Orca's guilt in court. What? It's Prosecutor Blackquill that wants to prosecute Orla? That's fine, Detective. Thanks for arranging this for us. Well, I must say, you're taking this rather calmly. Defending Orla in court was my idea from the start. And I'll do whatever it takes to save her. In that case, I'll do whatever I can as well to see that justice is served. Mr. Plume, will you be a witness for the prosecution? Trial for a killer whale? Never heard of such recklessness before in my life. But I will reveal the truth about this killer whale, and then I will write all about it. Sounds like a plan. Now if you'll just come along with me. We have to prepare for tomorrow, and I still have to arrange for an autopsy. I look forward to tomorrow. Until then, Blue Lawyer and Yellow Fan. I am not a fan! Well, at least we managed to get the case to go to trial. How in the world do we defend an orca in court anyway? To be honest, I'm not really sure myself. Plus, Mr. Plume said Orla bit the victim. This trial sure isn't going to be easy. But I love a challenge. Then we ought to be just fine. Guess I should go over that swashbuckler spectacular we were watching this morning. Yeah, we get a formal viewing back at the office. Nothing decisive against Orla in the security tape, but that doesn't mean much. Just have to find a more concrete way to save Orla at tomorrow's trial. Or else. You want to smooch the orca? Hey, Coolsoft, how you doing? Hydrate. Vorka? God damn it. That's a karma level comment right there. July 21st, 9:21 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning. Chipper as ever this morning, I see. I'm just thankful we actually got to have a trial for Orla. Time to put the swimming pool in court, brings out Hammer. As a matter of fact, I just ran a few laps around the courthouse to get extra pumped. And I just splashed my face with some water to get the sleep out of my eyes. Oh, I also queued the Swashbuckler video so we could watch it at any time. TV recording of a performance featuring Orla, Sasha, and Jack Shipley as pirates. Thanks. Might just help our case. By the way, did you have some serious dark circles? You stay up late watching this? What? Me? No, I just woke up early, that's all. Guess I need to cover them up. I get ragged enough on as it is by Prosecutor Blackquill. Speaking of being pumped, I'm pretty fired up for this trial, too. It's been a while. That explains why your hair is spikier than usual. I mean, look at it. It's all super pokey and prickly and stuff. It's amazing. That was a compliment, right? Good luck, Mr. Nick. I'll be cheering you on from the gallery. Thanks, Pearls. It's been so long, I'm actually a little nervous. Good morning, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, Mr. Rhymes. You came to watch the trial? Yeah. Sasha's back at the aquarium with the orca. So I thought I'd better come here to watch for her. Well, don't you worry. We're going to win for Orla. Isn't that right, boss? Right. One unprecedented trial coming right up. July 21st, 9:30 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Oh, this is before the bombing, so 4 is still intact. Also, I've noticed in this game, court starts at 9:30 instead of 10. I wonder why they changed that. Every game up to this point, it always starts at 10 a.m. It's the judge getting older. He has to wake up earlier. Day 1. Court is now in session. All rise! Eepy, yeah. He goes to bed earlier. He eats dinner at like 3 p.m. Court is now in session for the trial of Orla Shipley. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Must we waste words on this? Prosecutor Simon Blackquill. Known as the Twisted Samurai, he's a prosecutor who's also a convicted felon. They say he never conducts a trial without his loyal hawk Taka by his side. Mr. Wright, it's been quite a while since I've seen you like that. The lawyer image suits you. You look younger somehow. Thank you, Your Honor. And you look young as ever yourself. Well, I have to keep up with you folks after all. Find it funny that we never do learn the judge's name. Yeah, just a running joke. By the way, has the defendant arrived in court yet? Surely you jest your baldness. Did you not receive the memo? The defendant Orla Shipley is an orca at the Shipshape Aquarium. An orca?! Arrangements for this trial were made only yesterday, so I didn't have time to review. But an orca as a defendant? It's patently absurd! Direct your comments to the defense. He's the absurd fellow who insisted on defending the orca in court in the first place. Absurd or not, I will carry out my duty to defend my client. Your duty to defend your crying aunt? Don't you mean your crying orca, Mr. Wright? If we were to proceed, oh god, his hearing's going. We must treat the orca as we would any other defendant. This is just the part in the first game where we cross-examine the parrot again. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the whole reason Sasha came to Phoenix. Because she was like, I heard you defended an animal once in court, and Phoenix is like, yeah, I kind of remember that. Every soul, be it a man or beast, is of equal value. The question is whether that soul is painted in black or white. Take Taka, for example. He is as human in spirit as you or I. The real question is, am I in for more pain, as always? Orca or not, I suppose the defendant is still a defendant. And I vow to render my verdict fairly and impartially. Kill the orca! Now then, Prosecutor Blackquill, your opening statement, if you please. I suppose I could hardly leave it to someone who knew nothing of the defendant. Very well, listen carefully. The orca murdered the owner of Shipshape Aquarium in the aquarium's orca pool. The orca apparently toyed with the victim mercilessly as he died. A sadist orca, or sadistic orca. What a chilling thought. And where exactly is this defendant now? Inside this. A cell phone, Prosecutor Blackquill. Time marches on, your baldness, with or without us. I borrowed this TV phone from the aquarium, which will allow us to interact with the orca. A TV phone? Very well. The court accepts it into evidence. Cell phone used by Shipshape Aquarium staff. This model could connect to TVs and be used to conduct teleconferencing. We'll be able to view the defendant in question on this large monitor. Fulbright, prepare for the transmission. You've got it, Prosecutor Blackquill. Skype before Skype. Well, I mean, this takes place in 2027, so this will be Skype far, far after Skype. We proceed with the defendant on telecast. Wait a minute, if you have the video phone, why are we watching it through a monitor then? This green tea bottle smells kind of weird. Like the outside of it smells bad. They just said they're going to connect the phone to the monitor. Oh, they did? Maybe on this large... Oh, okay. Never mind. But, like, why couldn't they just use a program on the... Why do they need a special phone for that? Ah, shit. So that is the orca that stands accused, is it? Aw, she's waving her flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on? Orla, wish Phoenix and Athena luck. Oh, it's quite cute, isn't it? This adorable creature is suspected of killing a man? Orla's really pouring on the charm, huh? She's far from cute. She's a violent, reckless animal. That's right. The name's Bobby Fulbright, and I'll take over the explaining from here. Now, if I could direct your attention to this diagram of the crime scene. Following the report of an orca attack, we, the police, raced over to the Shipshape Aquarium. There we found a guest who says she saw the orca and the victim from the visitor's corridor. As the witness was watching, the orca suddenly went crazy and attacked the victim. The orca was the only one there, therefore no one else could have committed the crime. It's not quite finished, but I have a portion of the autopsy report here. Instant death from a brain contusion. There are signs of blunt force trauma all over the body. Can't imagine the terror of being attacked underwater by such a large creature. Death thought to be a result of an orca attack. Estimated time of death under investigation. So of course that's going to be important later. But attack it did. Prepare yourself for the grisly details, your baldness. The prosecution moves to introduce our witness, Fulbright. You got it, Prosecutor Blackquill. In justice we trust. One brave lady whose fine justice... One brave lady whose fine sense of justice compelled her to speak. Coming right up. How dare you make me wait? Don't you know I'm a busy woman? I could have written an entire book for all the time I spent in that lobby. Prosecutor Blackquill. Well? I am Norma de Plume, and I'm a non-fiction writer. Am I the only one who isn't telepathic here? Looks like she could read into people's words just as well as I could read into people's hearts. Not everything needs to be a competition, Athena. What? Norma de Plume? The great non-fiction writer Miss Norma de Plume herself? I've read all of your works and enjoyed them immensely. Your million-seller, The Great Grief of the Great Thief, is one of my favorites. Oh, you are a fan, Your Honor? I could give you my autograph if you'd like. Wait a second. I could swear you looked much different in the photos in your book. Well, I used ones from 10 years ago in my book so that the paparazzi won't harass me. Judge seems so shocked. Visual disconnect must really be doing a number on His Honor's head. Can we get started, please? If I find you to be lacking as a judge, you will see your debut in my books. Such harsh comments. You really must be the real Norma de Plume. Who knew Miss de Plume was so famous? Enough jabbering. Tell the court what you saw and keep it brief. I would thank you not to order me around. I'm perfectly willing to tell everyone what I witnessed. It was the moment of the murder. Very well then, please proceed with your testimony. The moment of the murder. I went to Shipshape Aquarium to see the killer whale. As I was watching the killer whale from the visitor's corridor, it suddenly went crazy. A red flash appeared on the floor and an AoE attack knocked me out. I saw the killer whale bite the victim to death with its huge mouth and deadly teeth. Attempting to remain calm, I reported the incident to the police immediately. That adorable defendant really did all that? Must be much more vicious than it looks. The floor glowed red as an indicator that I cannot place an object there. Now deliver your judgment so I may carry out the sentence.
Objection!
The defense would like to do some defending first, if that's alright. Must you drag this out with your tomfoolery?
Hold it!
The defense always has the right to cross-examine the witness, you know. A fellow inmate told me this just this morning. If you want something signed, all you need is the document and a witness. Let me guess, they were convicted for contract fraud, right? All we need in this case is the evidence and a witness to convict. It's as simple as that. Looks like I guessed right. Sorry, but as Miss Sykes said, the defense has every right to cross-examine. Isn't that correct, Your Honor? Yes, of course. You may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. I shall relish in the sight of you thrashing around in vain. Judge, give him a double penalty. Okay. What the fuck?
Hold it!
The orca suddenly went crazy, did she? Yes, it took a look at me, and then all at once it started going berserk. Did you do anything to make her angry? I did nothing more than simply glare at it from the visitor's corridor. She glared at Orla, and that's what caused her to go berserk?
Objection!
The reason the defendant went mad is not the issue here. Only what she did once she entered that state. In any case, the killer whale began behaving wildly in front of my very eyes, and then...
Hold it!
So you're saying you saw the very moment of the victim's death? That's exactly what I'm saying. Oh, it was simply dreadful. It was as frightening as losing one's manuscript just before a deadline. I suppose for a writer, that would be pretty terrifying. I witnessed the killer's whale's horrific act. I witnessed the killer whale's horrific act and knew I had to do something, so... Comic. Why were the police the first ones you contacted? I was afraid if I told the aquarium staff, they might try to cover it up. Of course, I immediately told aquarium security after my call to the police. I believe I deserve praise for my swift decision-making skills under pressure. Mr. Plume was the most assertive witness I've ever seen. Better do our best to make it look like big-shot lawyers if we wanted to match her intent. We'd better do our best to look like big-shot lawyers if we want to match her intensity. Spampton-level lawyers. Mr. Plume, I praise your swift decision-making skills under pressure. That was more kiss-up than big shot. Suppose it was unrealistic to expect big shot from Mr. Wright. Humph. How fitting for a small fry to praise a big shot. How about cutting the small fry some slack, you big meanies? The important thing is here, did she really see the moment of the murder? You're raring to go, aren't you, Mr. Wright? I see it in your eyes. And your heart. Guess I really am a lawyer at heart. So, she's saying that the killer whale bit the victim to death, which goes against this. Instant death from a brain contusion.
Objection!
It would seem that you're mistaken, Mr. Plume. I beg your pardon? The autopsy report does indeed say death thought to be the result of an orca attack. But the actual cause of death is contusion from head trauma, not being bitten. What? But... I'm sure the victim was bitten. I don't believe that can be true. The security footage doesn't show anything of the kind.
Objection!
Just as I suspected. I knew you would peek at the footage behind Fulbright's back. Well, what'd you expect when he wouldn't play nice and share? But unfortunately for you, the footage you saw was only one small part. Huh? Yesterday, after I decided to take this case to trial, I re-reviewed all the evidence. Taka, the evidence I gave to you for safekeeping. Guess that hawk is higher up in the pecking order than Fulbright in Blackwell's book. Very well. Let's review the footage. Oh, he bit. What's this? It was at the 10:10. That's the time Pearl went into the feeding room. The orca is biting the victim. No way! I have to say, this appears to be very damning evidence. God damn it. Where's Karma? He should be here. Looks like he's busy. Go get him. I don't like asking people to, like, come to the stream. Unless it's, like, a stream that I'm specifically doing for people. Well, case closed. Goodbye. Footage starts at Aquarium's 10 a.m. opening time. 2 pages. No, I can't believe Orla really bit him. Wait a minute, wait. But wait, the bite was after the headbutt, where all the blood's coming out. Look at that. That was at 10:09, and this is at 10:10. So what the heck? What the heck is going on around here? Simon Blackwell, a prosecutor and prison inmate. He's mastered the use of psychological manipulation in courtroom battles. Age 28. And there's more. Look at this. This photograph was taken while the body was being examined. There seemed to be a strange bruise on the victim's right wrist. I'll have the crime lab examine the bruise and calculate its relevance to the case at hand. What's important right now is evidence that points to the orca as the killer. Look at the left side of the body. The orca's tooth marks in the victim's clothes. Yes, they do appear to suggest that she did in fact bite the victim. I told you so! God, that looks painful. Just that little splash of blood in the back. Oh, look, there's Karma. Did Quillsoft tell you to come to the stream? Howdy. Oh my god, they killed Robbie Rotten. Kinda. Send something in the group chat. I just saw it. It's very cute. Hold on. Let's see if I can,
Chicken.
It's fireworks of me, Karma, and Robo Bunny. Very cute. I like the face I'm making. I like my eyes being really big and round. Ha! Big and round.
Chicken.
We were just talking about you. Yeah, we were. We were just talking about you because Quillsoft keeps saying Vorka when we're talking about the orca. And I'm like, that's something that it sounds like something Karma would say. I told you so. And then the killer whale swam up towards the surface with the victim in its mouth.
Objection!
However, in the autopsy report, the cause of death is contusion from head trauma.
Objection!
You are much too impetuous, Wright, Dono. Granted, the orca biting the victim was not the cause of death. The witness was mistaken about that. And what explanation is there for what the witness saw? Did I not say in the beginning, the orca toyed with the victim mercilessly? My goodness! After killing the victim, the defendant swam around with his dead body in her mouth. Just like any other predator toying with its prey. Mr. Wright, the hearts of the people in the gallery are suddenly filled with fear. Fear of Orla. So the defendant bit the victim after she had killed him. But if that's the case, we must still figure out how the defendant killed the victim. Prosecutor Blackwell, do you have a sound theory to give this court? I wouldn't be standing here if I couldn't prove whether the orca's heart was black or white. But Orla is black and white. Her body, I mean. Athena, please try not to provoke Prosecutor Blackwell. This witness also observed the actual moment of the murder. Think back, word mistress. Word mistress. Think back to what you observed before the orca bit the victim. I see what you're driving at. So that was the true moment of the murder, was it? Now explain it in a way that even these simpletons can understand. There you go again, ordering me around. Stop at this instant. But whatever, I don't mind telling my story. I saw the killer whale before it toyed with the body as well. I saw it the moment it killed the victim by headbutting him. Or, like, kill the victim by headbutting him. That's right, it rammed the victim over and over again. Recall that the autopsy report stated that there were bruises all over his body. Recall as well how persistent the defendant can be when she's attacking her prey. And we all just saw the killer whale headbutting the victim in the footage, don't forget. I almost said footage. That footage backs up Mr. Plume's testimony. But there's also something very important it does not show. Now do you see what a menace this killer whale is?
Objection!
I'm sorry, but I can't allow your testimony to stand unchallenged. Looking at this footage, the orca certainly seems to be headbutting something. But you'll note that that something is not the victim. Oh. What? I want to look away, but I can't. Even if it was the victim, you couldn't have seen him from where you were, could you? Your mom is making graham cake? My Nessie's coming over for New Year's tomorrow night, and we're gonna have a big taco dip, like taco pie almost. And it's gonna be so good. I haven't had one of those in forever. What? Should make graham cake too? I need to look up a recipe for that. We don't have graham crackers in the house right now. I want to make... I haven't talked about this on stream, but Vinny Vinesauce mentioned this like a couple years in a row now. I want to make Christmas crack. That sounds so good. It sounds so unhealthy, but like amazing at the same time. It's like saltine crackers with melted chocolate. Is it caramel? Caramel syrup, and like chocolate chips and sprinkles on top, and it's like heated and then cooled down. It's like you made a cookie house, like a gingerbread house, but with chocolate chip cookie panels. Cool. Post a pic of it in the Discord. Nice. Oh, well, I suppose not. Mr. Plume, did you actually witness the defendant getting headbutted by the victim? Or the defendant? Whoa. Did you miss the victim getting headbutted by himself? Did you actually witness the victim getting headbutted by the defendant? Can you post it in the art gallery? Yeah, sure. I mean, you can also just post it anyway. That server we use is so small, it does not matter. Let's see. Oh, I remember now. As I recall, a rock in the shape of a skull was obstructing my view. So are you admitting that you couldn't see the victim? Yes, I suppose I am. However, immediately after that headbutting, the victim came floating up. He came from behind that skull-shaped rock, and his body was all limp. What else could I think except that the killer whale was headbutting the victim?
Objection!
But if you didn't actually see the moment of the attack itself, then it's pure conjecture.
Objection!
Fuck you. Must I do everything around here? How dare you speak so rudely to me? There's no need for hysterics. Clear your mind and recall how you reached your conclusion. Though you couldn't see what the orca was attacking, you didn't need to, did you? Because you knew she was behaving exactly as she had, only 1 year prior. Oh. 1 year ago. That's right. Yes, that's it. That's how I knew the killer whale was headbutting the victim. I'm sorry, but could someone explain exactly what happened a year ago? Excuse me. I had a burp there. Let me go check out that house. Graham cake is layer of graham cracker, mixture of condensed milk, heavy whipping cream, and fruit slices. Another layer of graham cracker. Repeat till the container's full. And the mixture on top. Oh. And put it on freeze. Okay. Sounds pretty simple. Oh, that's cute. I like the gumdrops on the top. What candy is that on the side? For like the baubles. Ugh. Still need to eat though all these chips and food you got from the holidays. I'm gradually working my way through the Christmas food. Thankfully, we didn't get a ton of it this year, so the leftovers are not going to last too long. Still hate Blackwell. If you must know, a very similar incident occurred only last year in which the little balls, there's some fruity hard thing. Oh. in which the defendant murdered her trainer. What? The orca murdered her trainer, you say? What? Is this really true? This is not looking good for us. It's all in this book. That book, The Killer Whale. That's Mr. Plume's latest work. I was just thinking of picking that up. It's about the case from last year. The Killer Whale. Orca kills its trainer. Last year, the defendant killed her trainer in the middle of a show. The orca headbutted and bit the victim. The same thing she's accused of in this case. That orca killed 2 people? That thing is a menace. Guilty. Guilty, I say. I never want to go to the beach again. No, now everyone's even more convinced that Orla did it. We were doing so well, but now everyone in the room has a bad impression of Orla. I don't want to think she did it, but it's hard to keep believing in somebody who can't even tell me her side. Phoenix Adina, you gotta believe in Orla. There's no way she killed anybody. You gotta save her. Please, I'm begging you. Sasha, what am I doing doubting my client like this? This is the time to be strong. I believe in Orla, and I'm ready to fight for our clients. I'll take everybody in this courtroom on if I have to. Don't you worry, Sasha. We won't give up on Orla. We'll defend her to the very end. Thank you. Thank you, both of you. We're Orla's lawyers. Who else but us can save her? We can't give up on her now. For an instant there, you were afraid of the orca, weren't you, Wright Dono? When you saw the photograph of the victim from a year ago, you turned paler than me. I mean, the book is obviously fiction. Yes, fiction from the non-fiction writer. He saw right through me. It's obvious you have neither the guts nor the determination to defend the orca. It's true that Orla can't speak, and I don't know her thoughts. But there's a certain someone who believes in Orla with all her heart. I respect the trust she has in Orla, so I'm willing to believe in Orla too. And what do you know about orcas? Nothing, that's what. So allow me to fill you in. He fills him in literally, and he makes him bigger and turns him into an orca. Somehow. That's just an average Saturday for Karma. Do you have any idea why orcas are also called killer whales? Because they are cunning and merciless predators that hunt and kill even true whales. So killer whales really are killers. What terrifying creatures indeed. I can't bear to hear any more of such rubbish as trusting a killer. Can you, your baldness? No matter what you say, I will continue to believe. I don't give up that easily, you know. Dullard, you don't know when to give up, do you? Very well, I should give you a chance to prove just how determined you are. Witness, spare no quarter and lay the full truth on them. Oh, but of course, that is what I do after all. Prosecutor Blackquill, what will you have the witness testify about? I shall have her testify about what she saw and what she heard. What she heard? Very well, Mr. Plume, please tell the court what you saw and what you heard. What I saw and what I heard. Killer whale's behavior was exactly the same as a year ago. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. I was calm when I saw it start to headbutt. But when the pirate hat and the victim came floating up, I let out a scream. So the orca displayed the same behavior as during the incident a year ago. That's right, those weren't just simple cries, it was singing. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. It kept headbutting while it sang the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. That's right, it was singing the same song it sang in the aquarium stage show back then. Oh man, you guys remember the Blue Badger video from the first game? It was singing while it was headbutting. Oh, it was perfectly horrible. I don't see a single obvious inconsistency in this testimony. It's clear I won't be able to take her apart with her statements with evidence alone. Mr. Wright, now would be a good time for me to put my skills to work. Time to show you what analytical psychology can really do. You seem pretty confident. Let me guess. You noticed a contradiction between the testimony and her motions? You bet I did. And once we expose it, we just might be able to crack her. No, scratch that. Make it. We'll definitely be able to. Let's give your knowledge of analytical psychology a try. You got it, boss. Complete analysis of Mr. Plume's heart coming right up. Crack her like egg. Clearly this is a fiction affecting reality thing, like the Gigantic. Someone wrote a book about a large boat sinking and then the Titanic disaster happened. Oh, have you ever played 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors? The Gigantic and the Titanic play a large part of that game story. I really want to stream the Zero Escape series someday. But that, like, I've made it a point that I will yeah, that's what you're referencing, yeah. I'm only streaming that if I ever get a larger audience. That's like the reward for achieving a larger audience. I don't know how large of an audience, but it's like a game I'm specifically saving for a special occasion, or series I'm saving for a special occasion. It's actually the series that made me want to start streaming. But I didn't want to stream it to only 1 or 2 people. Killer Whale's behavior is exactly the same as it was a year ago. Approach the pool. Killer Whale suddenly starts singing, which surprised her. The comment I saw it start to headbutt. When the pirate hat and the victim came floating up, I let out a scream. I think it's the sadness when she saw the headbutt. You see any emotion that seem odd or out of place? Pay attention to not only which emotions you see, but how strong they are, too. Emotion might suddenly get stronger, for example, or you might see it grow weaker. Okay, let me listen to her testimony again. I mean, there was less sadness. That wasn't it. When we view your emotions alongside your testimony, we find the unexpected emotion. Wait a minute, there really isn't anything strange here. I don't know, but I think maybe we made a mistake, Mr. Wright. I think maybe you're right. Let's take another look. Must be an unexpected emotion here somewhere. Yeah, it was the sadness at the headbutt. Mr. Plume, Orla really frightened you with her headbutting, didn't she? Don't be absurd. I certainly was not frightened by the likes of any killer whale. Must have been something else that scared her then, boss. However, I do remember being very afraid for some reason while it was doing that. Sounds like maybe you saw something we haven't discussed yet. Take your time and try to remember what it was. What did you see? This is practically turning into a counseling session. I saw something? Oh, I remember now. Okay, good. If you could please tell the court what you saw. I saw bright red blood. The killer whale's ramming caused the victim to bleed. There was a great cloud of blood. What? Yes, that's it. That's why I was so sure. That's why I knew the killer whale had to kill the person for the second time. Well, that was a very compelling statement indeed. Blood? What? Looking at this again, there does appear to be something that could be a cloud of blood. The victim obviously had a bottle of ketchup in his chest pocket, yes. So her terror was a reaction to blood, was it? That would certainly explain what happened yesterday. Alright, her reaction when we showed her the coin. I was badly injured during an interview once. Ever since then, I've been terrified of blood. The very sight of it dreadfully upsets my delicate sensibilities. This is a bad turn. Mr. Plume saw blood. And does that mean Orla really did attack the victim? It would appear the orcas are even more vicious than I am. So, how does it feel to be thoroughly rammed by your own cross-examination, right, Dono? That's gonna be in the next Chuck Tingle book. I was a gay lawyer that got rammed by my own cross-examination. The physical manifestation of my own cross-examination. Gotta put that in there, too. What do we do now, boss? Oh, that testimony was not at all what I expected to hear. Wait a minute, there's still some discord left in Mr. Plume's heart. What? You mean there's more? Yes, but there's no telling what it is. It could be something even more damaging. Ugh, is there even anything left of our case to damage? Oh, whatever it is, we have to face it head on. Athena, you believe in Orla, right? If so, there's no reason for us to shy away from the truth. Yeah, you're right. I know we can handle the truth, whatever it is, so let's delve a little deeper. You've got it, boss. Info update. After it started headbutting, I saw that awful blood and was terrified. But when the pirate hat and victim came floating up, I let out a scream. Huh. Why the pirate hat specifically?
Got it.
Oh, it was just the one from the first time that I didn't, try. Huh. Her fear appears to lessen here at this statement. Mr. Plume, weren't you afraid when you saw the victim with the blood coming out of him? My, that's a very good question. I was shaking after witnessing a murder, yes, but then the blood seemed to disappear. Disappear? Why do you suppose that was? Simple. It was because of the pirate hat. After the killer whale put the hat on, the cloud of blood disappeared.
Objection!
Okay, that makes sense, I guess. And how exactly does that work? How should I know? I'm just telling you what I remember, Blue Boy. Oops. Wait a minute. From whom was this blood that Mr. Plume saw actually coming from? Oh, probably Orla herself. Because she likes to wear hats.
Take that!
The blood was coming out of her own head. Consider this. Maybe the one who was bleeding wasn't the victim. I beg your pardon, what kind of ridiculous nonsense is that? There was no one else in that pool beside the victim. Oh, I wouldn't say there was no one else. It is an orca pool, after all. What? Then where's this alleged injury on the defendant? I'm not sure, but if simply wearing a pirate hat made the blood disappear, then the blood must have been coming from somewhere in Orla's head. What? What? The orca's head. What are you prattling on about now? Please think about it again, Mr. Plume. Think back to what you really saw. That is... The one who was bleeding was not the victim, but the killer whale? I remember now. There wasn't any blood coming from the victim after all. We did it. Analytical psychology got us what we needed from her. That was a huge help, Athena. It was also pretty dicey for a while there, though. Well, this is a surprise. The blood the witness saw was the defendant's, not the victim's. That's correct. And since there was no blood coming from the victim, there's only one thing we can conclude. Blech. That what Mr. Plume witnessed was not the moment of the murder, as she claims.
Objection!
I thought you were unarmed, but it turns out you were concealing a sword all along. Nevertheless, it is far too dull to cut to the bone. Meaning, I grant that what the witness saw was not the victim's blood, but it proves nothing. After all, being rammed doesn't always result in a wound that bleeds, does it? Death from internal hemorrhaging is also a possibility. He has a point there. If you wish to challenge me to a duel, you'll need a sharper blade than that, right, Dono? I demand evidence that proves the witness did not see the moment of the murder. Must be something. Think, Phoenix. If I'm correct, then the victim's death occurred before De Plume saw it, because the dead body had to already be in there, obviously. The victim was already dead when Orla started her headbutting. Phoenix says, yeah. And that would mean he died sometime before Mr. Plume was watching her. The events Mr. Plume witnessed took place at around 10:10 a.m. Must have something that could tell us about what happened before 10:10 a.m. The notebook? Oh, yeah, the meeting. Be captain at the Orca Pool at 7 a.m.
Take that!
This is the evidence that... Oh, no, it wasn't that. This is the evidence that proves Mr. Plume did not see the moment of the murder. Huh? Not sure that's really related to what Mr. Plume did or didn't witness. But you're not sure, right? No, we could be quite sure it's unrelated. Yes, quite. Ouch. I guess we can be. I mean, 10:09 is just when the headbutt happened. I actually don't know this one. What could it be? Game over. What? No, not game over. This does not tell us the time of death. And it wasn't the aquarium calendar. The only thing I could think is that's this because it shows 10:09. But even then,
Take that!
oh, okay. We've only seen the footage from 10:09 to 10:10 p.m. a.m. Oh, because the description says it started when the museum, the aquarium opened. Which means there's still footage going further back that we need to check. Your Honor, I request that all the security footage be played for the court. All of the footage? That'll take forever. Mr. Plume witnessed the cloud of blood at around 10:10 a.m. But I believe the victim was already dead by that time. So your assertion is that the murder took place before Mr. Plume was murdered? Exactly. Security camera footage starts at 10 a.m. when the aquarium opened. And I believe there's vital evidence in the 10 minutes before. You're quite the gambling man, right, Dono? Are you honestly willing to risk everything on those mere 10 minutes? I bet on slimmer chances before, but when he puts it that way...
Hold it!
My boss is no coward, Prosecutor Blackquill, so I suggest you get ready to eat humble pie. Pie. Uh-oh. Can't back down now. Well, if the defense is that confident in his importance... Prosecutor Blackquill, the security footage. Fulbright. Roger, have the rest of the security footage right here. Karma will be the pie. Desk must be quite bent up from all that slamming. They redecorated recently, it's fine. Very well, please play it for the court. Please, please have something for me. I was a good boy this year. I want Christmas gifts. It's July, you dipshit. My back is really itchy. Oh my god. Ah. This is what it looked like at 10:10 a.m. The witness can be seen here. Alright, I'll just back the footage up to the beginning now. $10:06. She's swimming. It appears Mr. Plume hasn't arrived yet at this point. Now to see if I could find something from before this point in time. 10:03, swimming. 10 o'clock, swimming. Taka is me right now. Look how much itchy I fucking am. Is that it? Yep, that's all the footage there is. Well, Mr. Wright, did you see what you were looking for? We got nothing. Well, Wright, don't know. Those were the 10 minutes you placed your bet on. Did you see anything of significance? Did I see anything important? I'm trying to think about this carefully. In the footage, we see... This is the important thing that the footage shows. Where's Jack Shipley during all this?
Take that!
And what's so vital about that point, Mr. Wright? Different things are important to different people. Importance is a subjective thing. Yes, just as my decision to assign a penalty is a subjective thing. Wait a minute. What if something that should be in the footage isn't there? Please wait, Your Honor. That footage. We could see nothing of importance in that footage. Just as I thought. You're right about that. That section was completely meaningless. Doesn't show a thing. That's why I didn't submit it as evidence.
Objection!
No, it's just the opposite. Huh? What do you mean by that? In this 10 minutes of footage, something important that should be there isn't there. Detective Fulbright, this footage should have been submitted as evidence. What? Are you questioning the way I carry out my duty of justice? Mr. Wright, explain yourself, please. What is this important thing that you should be in the footage but isn't?
Take that!
You want to see a dead body? The important thing we should see in the footage is the victim himself, Jack Shipley. I don't know about you, but I don't see him get in the pool in that footage. Oh. That's right. If the victim is not shown entering the pool in this footage, it means that he must have been there by the Skull Rock during those 10 minutes. But I accidentally hit my keyboard there for a second. I'm gonna move it back a little bit. But no human being can hold their breath underwater for that long. Wait a minute, are you saying... When the security camera started up at 10 a.m., the victim was already dead. Nani? What? Order. Order in the court! If that's the case, then when was the victim murdered? I don't know, Your Honor, but now we know it had to have been some time before 10 a.m. Therefore, this footage can no longer be called decisive evidence against my client. But there's no one else who could have killed the victim. Not necessarily. The defense believes that the true culprit may have been human. And we have evidence to back up our theory as well. Do you now? Would be very interested in seeing this evidence. The defense's trump card. The thing we found during our investigation yesterday. I wouldn't go so far to call it decisive yet, but now's the time to play it. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please submit your evidence. What evidence shows that the crime may have been committed by a human?
Take that!
Money's involved, so of course it involves humans. What's this? A coin? Yes, a fake coin used in the aquarium's pirate show. We found it beside the pool. This coin is quite possibly the real murder weapon. This tiny little coin is the murder weapon? Mr. Wright, if this is another one of your bluffs... As they say, the bolder the presentation, the less confident the solicitor. This is no bluff, and this isn't the only coin. There are 300 of these coins in all, weighing a total of about 7 pounds. This one just happens to have blood on it. Did you have the blood analyzed to see whose it is? Not yet, but there were coins scattered all around the body, and the victim had a head wound. Taking these things into account, I believe it has to be the victim's blood. So to put it together, we have about 7 pounds of coins by the side of the pool. One of them with a blood stain on it. I think the answer's pretty clear here. Your Honor? The defense proposes that the victim was killed beside the pool. The side of the pool? If the murder took place there, it would be difficult to say the orca did it. I realize you're trying to defend your client, but that theory is preposterous. How can 300 coins possibly be made to hit someone all at once? It'd be pretty easy if they were in a bag or something of that nature. And so where is this bag the coins were in? Unfortunately, Your Honor, we've recovered nothing of the sort from the scene. It's possible the culprit took it with them. Ugh. They took it? The true culprit used the coins as a blunt instrument to commit murder. Then they threw the body into the pool before the security cameras started up. And then they left, taking the bag of coins that were in there with them. They got rid of the evidence that points to a human culprit to pin the blame on Orla. That was brilliant, Mr. Wright. You found a way to introduce the possibility of a human perpetrator. Yeah, somehow. Let's hope my luck holds out. Wonder why Prosecutor Blackwell hasn't said anything. Possibility of a perpetrator other than the defendant has now been suggested. But if we... Oh, why did I do the Blackwell voice there? But if we hold this possibility to be true, then what did Mr. Plume witness? That's right. I saw the killer whale attack the victim. Just like it did a year ago, singing a song. Guess there is still that. Even with somebody else as the culprit, Orla's behavior still seems pretty bizarre. Wonder why she was doing the same thing she did a year ago. But is it really that bizarre? What do you mean? To explain the inexplicable, all we have to do is turn our thinking around. Turn our thinking around, huh? Sounds good to me. Time to give it the old turn my thinking around method a try. Instead of trying to figure out why Orla did the same thing she did a year ago, I should consider the results that were produced by her behavior this time around. Orla sang a song, did some headbutts, and bit the victim. If the real culprit wanted to shift the suspicion onto Orla, then they would have needed to give people a reason to think Orla did it in the first place. Mr. Wright, as our lawyer, how do you explain your client's actions? I believe we should think of it this way, Your Honor. What kind of effect did Orla's actions have on the case? Very well, then why don't you explain it for the court? How did the defendant's actions affect the case? They created a witness, they killed the victim, they got rid of evidence. They created a witness! Mr. Plume focused her attention on the orca pool because she heard the song. The orca's act of singing a song created a witness. Created a witness? Isn't it possible that fabricating a witness was the real culprit's true intention? After all, Mr. Plume witnessed two things. She saw Orla headbutt something over and over, and she saw the orca bite the victim. These two actions of Orla's might have been the real culprit's plot to make sure the witness make the witness think the orca was attacking the victim. Are you saying that the defendant was being manipulated by the true perp? Objection, Judge Macaw. Couldn't have happened if I wasn't there. Hey, dummy, how you doing? Exactly, and that would explain Orla's actions perfectly. But the defendant is an orca. Is it even possible to manipulate her? Yes, there is a way to manipulate Orla's behavior. With this.
Take that!
Is this a whistle? Yes, Your Honor. Trainers of the aquarium use whistles to issue commands to Orla. But in truth, anyone could do it, provided they know the right signals. Ah, then it must be how they get Orla to do tricks for their pirate shows. The true culprit hid the body in a spot that couldn't be seen from the visitor's corridor. Then, when Mr. Plume appeared, they gave Orla the commands. In other words, Orla was manipulated by the culprit to perform a series of tricks. What? And, as for you, Mr. Plume, you were manipulated by the true culprit to play the part of the witness. Norma de Plume was set up? Norma de Plume, writer extraordinaire, was used? No. No! Mr. Plume, please do something about your attire. That was one wardrobe malfunction I did not want to see. It would appear we need to shift our suspicion towards someone other than Orla. Prosecutor Blackwell, please have the blood-stained coin analyzed. You waste your breath. Guess even Prosecutor Blackwell can't refute the possibility of a human suspect. You did it, boss! The crime happened beside the pool. There's no way an orca could have done it. Now, if only we could find the bag the coins were in. In light of the new discovery, it would appear that the Orca couldn't have done it. Exactly, Your Honor. The blood in the coin proves to be that of the victim. We can unequivocally overturn Orla's accusation.
Objection!
Overturn the defendant's accusation? I think not. Finding out if de plume means to humiliate in contextual French, yeah. Good double meaning. Like her name's a pun on the phrase nom de plume, which means pen name. My hair! My beautiful hair! That would make more sense if I wasn't using this costume, because when he does that to Phoenix in his normal costume, you see the little hair butt, like the little cowlick, get cut off. Yesterday, a new inmate was brought into the prison. He said the moment you relax is when you're the most vulnerable. And what did this man go in for? He's merely a sneaky thief who enjoys a spot of fishing now and again. But Wright Dono here would be easier to hook than any fish. That hawk sure does love the judge's head. What's this? The coin from before in some sort of bag? A bag? I don't think I'm gonna like this. This is the coin bag that the 300 coins were in. I believe you were looking for this. How did you get that? Never said we didn't find it at the crime scene. The bag had blood on it, so naturally I had it sent to the crime lab. And does the blood belong to the victim? It does indeed, as does the blood on the coin. I knew it, so the blood on the coin did belong to the victim. The bag was open and the coins had all spilled out, but the bag alone wasn't proof enough to say that it had been used as the murder weapon. However, thanks to the defense and their coin, I'm more satisfied that it was. More than satisfied that it was. Prosecutor Blackquill, are you conceding the true culprit committed the murder with the bag of coins? I shall concede that the victim was put into the pool after his death. However, even with the bag, it doesn't change the fact that it was the Orca that killed the victim. What? How could you still suspect Orla? You said the true culprit manipulated Orla's behavior, but Orla isn't some kind of Orca that would let someone control her. If anything, Orla used the victim's behavior against him to murder him. What? But... Are you arguing that the Orca manipulated a human being? To prove it, I have summoned another witness. Marlon Rhymes. Take the stand. Marlon Rhymes? He's a witness? Surprise! He's here and he hates the Orca. Well, don't just stand there. State your name. Oh, boy. I told you I didn't want to be a witness. I thought one witness would be quite enough to prove the defendant's guilt. But apparently Wright Dono won't be satisfied until every stone is unturned. Oh, son of a... Alright, fine. If I gotta talk, then let's get this over with. Mr. Rhymes doesn't seem like a willing witness. Wonder what Prosecutor Blackwell's going to have him testify about. So could we have your name and occupation for the record, witness? Ahoy! Yo! 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 Ho! Ho! People of the law, time to testify. Chillin' with my crew at the ship shape. Orcas, penguins, and the seascape. Cleaning and feeding, there ain't no end, but them bratty kids' tours I shall transcend. Noob animal keeper, from the house of rhymes. I'm the master keeper, Marlon with the rhymes. Give me a lot of that. Oh my, I'm afraid I couldn't understand a word of what you said. Is that this flip-flop music young people nowadays like? So close, Your Honor, so close, and yet so far. Please proceed with your testimony, witness, without the flip-flop. Okay, fine. I don't want to do this, I tell you. I feel like I'm selling Sasha out. The man manipulating Orca. At about 10:10, I was in the staff room. I heard a loud noise from the pool room, so I went to the door to look in. I couldn't see the captain of the Orca, but I saw a bunch of coins scattered around. The Orca knows there's a certain spot that people stand to play volleyball with her. I think maybe she knocked down the stuff that was piled up there and hit the captain. So that gives us a little more info about the area around the orca pool. The pool is about 65 feet deep. The defendant made the stuff fall down? Overturned crates and assorted props were scattered all over the pool room floor. There's no doubt that it was the orca that caused that mess. But could she really have done that from within the pool? As I said, the orca is the only one that could have performed such a feat. The poor pool in its room were tidied the night before. The pool in its room were tidied the night before, including its various odds and ends. But when our rhyming Marlin took a look-see, about 400 pounds of props had fallen over. To move it all in one go would challenge even the brawny prisoner in the cell next to mine. What is he, the jail gossip? So, how did 400 pounds of items fall all at once? I'll tell you how. The orca pulled on the cloth that was underneath them. A weight that would be all but impossible for a human being to move. Was child's play to an orca. During a friendly game of volleyball, the defendant made the crates fall, and the bag of coins that was among the items fell on the victim's head and killed him. The orca then toyed with the victim's body underwater, which is what Mr. Plume saw.
Objection!
But the witness only said he heard a loud noise. It doesn't automatically make it the sound of Orla making the items fall. Also, why'd you only look in on the pool room anyway, Mr. Rhymes? That orca sometimes makes a loud noise to summon her trainer. But I'm still a newbie, so I don't have the security card to get into the pool room yet. So even if she tries to summon somebody, there isn't much I can do about it. I see, so the witness couldn't enter the crime scene.
Objection!
If Mr. Rhymes couldn't enter the room, there's at least one thing he can't be sure about. His statement that the orca was playing volleyball is purely speculation.
Silence!
Whether the orca was actually playing volleyball or not is not the issue. Traces of the orca's saliva were found in the cloth that was underneath the crates. The important point is that the orca is the only one that could have moved the items. I have to discredit that statement somehow. If I don't, it'd mean that Orla was the culprit, even if the victim died beside the pool.
Holding!
Are you sure about the time you were in the staff room? Well, yes, I'm sure. I'm pretty good with time. I've never been late to work once. If he's so sure about the time, then there's something wrong with that statement. Better take another look through the court record. Alright, please continue your testimony, Mr. Rhymes. Let's actually switch with Pearl's calendar around 10:10, literally this exact same time.
Objection!
Easy. Easy contradiction. You say you were in the staff room, but is that really true? Of course it's true. Why would I lie about a thing like that? Mr. Rhymes, have you ever seen this calendar before? Hey, that's... I see you recognize it. Yeah, that's the rifle calendar. It's a big hit at the Shipshape Aquarium gift shop. Thank you for shopping at Shipshape. Mr. Rhymes, please refrain from scattering fish around the witness stand. Not to worry, your baldness. Taco will have them cleaned up in no time. Fish. Guess that bird comes in handy now and then. Alright, Mr. Wright, now we've all seen your cute souvenir. If you wouldn't mind... no, Your Honor, this isn't my calendar. It was originally the witness's, but it came into possession of a certain young lady. What? Taco will be a very boomfy bird. Just like me. Mr. Rhymes and this young lady first met each other in the food prep room. After a mishap, their calendars got switched around. They ran into each other at about 10:10 a.m. in the food prep room. So clearly, the witness was not in the staff room at the time. In other words, there's no way he could have heard the noise in the pool room upstairs. Arrgh! What's this? This is the first I'm hearing about any calendar. That's because Mr. Rhymes and Pearls were keeping it a secret. You lied to me? This transgression will not go unpunished. So, Mr. Rhyme, you didn't hear the noise of the equipment... You didn't hear the noise of the equipment falling after all, did you? Okay, I admit it. I didn't hear the noise in the orca pool room myself. But somebody told me about it. Who told you about it? It was, Unless you tell the truth, Mr. Rhymes, I can't save Orla. And I'm sure you know how sad that would make Miss Buckler. I heard about it from Sasha. What? From Miss Buckler? Well, but that doesn't make sense. What is going on here? Now it's the trainer's own words that drive the orca into a corner. How do you like being bitten by your own client, right, Dono? Certainly didn't see this coming. What perfect timing. There was something I wanted to ask Miss Buckler about the orca. Prosecution calls the trainer, Miss Sasha Buckler, to the stand. Yes, I suppose it would be a good idea to hear what the orca's trainer has to say. I don't know what Sasha's going to say, but I'll just have to meet it head on, whatever it is. We will take a 20-minute recess while the witness is summoned. Wait, this is 2 segments long? Really? Ba-do-do-do. 2 hours and I got through 1 bottle of refreshment and I have a second one here to get me to another 2 hours. Okay, that works about what I thought. Fun case, yeah. And this was the bonus case. I think I could keep going. I was gonna see if I needed a bathroom break, but I think I'm okay. I don't mind having one 4-hour stream because this is going up on New Year's Day. It's like a special holiday thing. Also, I gotta roll my chair around a little bit here because my rug is all bunched up. Bathroom break, yeah. July 21st, 10:39 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Oh! Mr. Wright, are you going to cross-examine Sasha? Guess I'll have to ask her about the noise from the stuff falling down. Mr. Wright. Yo, Mr. Wright! Oh my god. The Jesse voice would actually be pretty good for him, but... look what I got going on. Mr. Rhymes, why did you lie? I didn't want Sasha to have to appear in court. I thought if anybody had to testify, I should be the one to do it for her. But why would you go to all those lengths? Did you see the entry for the 20th on that calendar? The note about meeting the captain at the orca pool? Yeah, I found that calendar in the nap room. I think it's probably Sasha's. What? Then that means... guess it does look more like a woman's calendar than a man's. Wow, Phoenix, way to be judgy. I'd carry a calendar like that. Apparently belongs to Sasha. A meeting with the victim was scheduled for 7 a.m. on the 20th. I didn't want suspicion to fall on Sasha. Mr. Wright, I gotta go back to the aquarium to look after the orca in Sasha's place. I'll be rooting for you on the other side of that TV phone. Please take care of Sasha. Okay, can't let Prosecutor Blackwell get the best of us. Time to refocus. You're right. After all, we're the only ones who could save Orla. July 21st, 11:02 a.m. District Court courtroom number 4. I carry a calendar like that. It was after you TF'd me into one. Wow. You're gonna need a new one for 2026. The court will now reconvene. Prosecutor Blackwell, please call the witness to the stand. Again, you waste your breath. Me name be Sasha, and I be one of Captain Orla's swashbucklers. I come to rescue me bucko from the false charges put on her by dread pirate No Stash. No Stash. Guess No Stash refers to Prosecutor Blackwell this time. Well, it can't be the judge. He has a mustache and a full beard. Now then, Captain Judge, shall we begin the pirate court? Captain Judge? I rather like that. Makes me feel like a salty old sea dog. And scene. How was that for a self-intro? The court is not a show. State your full name and occupation. I'm Sasha Buckler. I work at Shipshape Aquarium. I perform in our Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show alongside Orla as her trainer. Well, you seem like a completely different person now. You really think so? Thanks. That was just my pirate show persona just then. Captain Kidd, like Ryuji has in Persona 5. Prosecutor Blackwell said I could introduce myself any way I like. I bet money he didn't think you were going to do it like that. What will this witness testify about? The Orca manipulated the victim into playing volleyball and then knocked the items down. The witness will report about hearing the noise that caused the victim's death. Now wait just a minute. Sure, Orla uses the ball to break props sometimes. She even spiked the ball at the giant octopus's leg yesterday when I was cleaning. So Orla was the one who broke that leg, huh? But she couldn't have knocked down that huge stack of equipment with her little ball. Thought you were paying attention to the trial over the telecast. But apparently you know nothing about what we've been discussing. The Orca knocked down the equipment by pulling on the cloth that was underneath it. No one said anything about the Orca knocking down with a ball. What? Is that what we're talking about? Came in here to give Prosecutor No-Stash a good keel hauling. But I'm the one getting the cat o' nine tails. Oh, he's as vicious as a tiger shark. Miss Buckler, just focus on your testimony and you'll be alright. Don't worry, we'll take on that tiger shark for you. Yeah. People point out that Athena's finger could not bend like that. Like, her hand is, like, clearly going straight with her finger, like, curved and pointing straight. Apparently that was done because of the Phoenix points down and Apollo points up. So they wanted Athena to point straight. But, like, it looks so awkward. It looks like her hand's broken. Thank you, Athena. Okay, I can do this. My testimony will be phenomenal. Alright, Miss Buckler, please proceed with your testimony. I'm getting too old for this shit. Hearing the noise. I admit I heard Orla summoning me with a loud noise. But the aquarium guest's scream I heard over the walkie-talkie was more urgent. I talked to Norma de Plume first, and then went to the pool room with the security guard. The equipment was everywhere, and the captain was lying in the middle of it all. Inflation in this courtroom? Oh, Karma, wait until the next game. Just wait until the 6th game. Her story doesn't seem to be much different from Marlon Rhymes' testimony. Or does it? The circumstances are different. The actual order of Orla's actions depend on the order the witness heard the two noises. If she heard the scream first, the prosecution's claims don't stand up.
Objection!
Unfortunately, she doesn't remember the order of what she heard. She doesn't? I was distracted at the time, so I don't really recall which one I heard first. I was lost in thought until the guard brought me back to myself. Sorry I'm no help. As long as the order remains unclear, I shall not alter the prosecution's claims. After killing the victim with the bag of coins, the Orca toyed with the body in the water. I have to turn things around here somehow. Unless I could prove that the sound Sasha heard was not the sound of the victim's murder. Blackwell's claim that Orla pulled down the equipment to kill the victim will stand. I want to save Orla. I have to find a contradiction, no matter how small. Very well. Your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright. Phoom.
Hold it!
What made you think Orla was summoning you? Orla knows the sound of her cries don't carry very far. Well, Orla knows the sound of the sound of... Orla knows the sound of her cries doesn't carry far enough, so sometimes she summons people by making a loud noise. That Orla is smarter than the average whale, I tell ya. Taka would not be bested in a battle of wits.
Hold it!
Wait a minute, Widget is the smartest one of all. Here, mirror on the wall. Who's the smartest one of all? Widget. Am I expected to enter Trucy into this my kid is better than yours into this my kid is better than yours Appaloosa? And did you heed the summons of this very intelligent Orla immediately? Couldn't right away, although I was concerned about her, of course.
Hold it!
You heard Miss de Plume scream? That's right, I heard her through the walkie-talkie of a guard making his rounds. Ah! I could still hear it in my head. It was so loud I thought it was a sea lion. Miss de Plume sort of reminds me of a sea lion, actually. I know, right? Well, I should call her the sea lion lady and see how she likes it. Guess Athena's still upset about being called Yellow Girl. What'd you do after hearing the visitors scream? I talked to Norma de Plume first. Okay.
Hold it!
You and the security guard headed to the Orca pool room? Yeah, apparently that obnoxious writer lady said she didn't trust me by myself. That's why after talking to her, the guard and I went to the pool room together. Why be the wench so suspicious? Arr! I demand a swordfish duel! That's what I felt like saying to her anyway. I'm afraid I don't get it. That was a line from the show when Orla and Sasha quarrel with each other. Didn't you do your swashbuckler spectacular homework, Your Honor? Why am I getting scolded here, Mr. Wright? And why am I getting scolded here, Your Honor? Miss Buckler, please tell me what happened after you headed to the pool room. Alright, when the guard and I got there, we saw that...
Hold it!
Captain! What do you recall about the scene exactly? I don't remember much, to be honest. I was in total shock from seeing the captain like that. If you ask me something specific, I might be able to remember, though. Blah, blah, blah. Specific questions, huh? Okay, let's see. What should I ask her about? Jack Shipley himself. Could you tell me more about the state you found the victim in? It's so hard to even think about right now. Sasha's deeply traumatized by the victim's death. Guess I shouldn't push her on it then. Poor Sasha. She must have really adored him. Do you think Orla really did make that stuff fall down? I think we could probably need more information before we know what really happened. Let's be careful not to let a single inconsistency slip by us.
Hold it!
The things scattered around. Could you tell me more about the things that were scattered around? They were equipment and props for the new show. The new show? Yeah, we were supposed to debut a brand new Swashbuckler Spectacular yesterday. We already defeated the giant octopus in No Stash, after all. We were going to have a new nemesis, Red Stash. He's on the flyer. Oh, that's the flyer Rifle was distributing. Oh, yeah. Red mustache. Who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the Skull Rock? Oh, I wish it could be me. Leave it to you, Athena, to know all about it. Orla's even got some new tricks for the new show. Advertisement for a new show. That's all changed to say. So all the stuff that fell down was for the new show, was that it? That's right. Bunch of props and crates and other equipment stacked up. Your Honor, for the record, I'd like that information added to the witness's testimony. Very well, Miss Buckler. Please append what you just said to your testimony. Sure thing. Props for the new show were everywhere, and the captain was in the middle of it all.
Hold it!
We're in the middle of it now. Fire and smoke are everywhere. Whose fucking theme was that in the WWE? It was a newer wrestler. Not newer at the time I was watching it. These props for the new show, what kind of things were they? A blow-up dolphin, an anchor, Red Stash's costume, the bag of coins, stuff like that. Oh, Karma, you were there. There was a blow-up dolphin in the box. Captain was wearing his usual costume, and the new props were all there. Wait a minute, something about that doesn't seem right. Is there a problem with Sasha's testimony? Yes, there is. You say the captain was wearing his usual costume, but is that completely accurate? Come on, Phoenix, what are you nitpicking my testimony for? We look at the body, we could see that there's a discrepancy between that and your statement. You stated that the victim was wearing his usual costume, but you'll notice that the victim was wearing a red scarf around his neck. I imagine this red scarf was part of his costume for the new show. Oh, you're right, it's written right here in the flyer for the new show, featuring the dashing Red Stash with a fluttering red scarf. Although I have to say, it just looks like a red scarf was added to his old costume. Yeah, well, the captain was never one to spend much money on costumes. But, you know, the captain wasn't wearing that red scarf. But in this photo, I believe I see it. Yeah, but it's not wrapped around his neck, it's just draped on top of his neck. The red scarf was packed away with the rest of the new show's equipment. Must have fallen on top of the captain when the equipment fell down. Yep, there it is, next to the coins. You can't even see the captain here. There it is, there he is. He's like, oh no! Oh, I see. Looks like your discrepancy wasn't really a discrepancy after all. So the scarf doesn't have anything to do with the case? But there's something about the timing of the stuff falling that bothers me. Hold on. The timing of the stuff falling. timing. Maybe my theory's been all wrong from the beginning. Maybe the bag of coins isn't the murder weapon. And so your last cross-examination ends in failure as well. You should know that such a feeble slash will never hurt me. As I said, the orca made the equipment fall and then toted the body in the water.
Objection!
I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but based on the circumstances at the scene, the defendant couldn't have dragged the body into the water after the equipment fell. And why, pray tell, is that? Oh, I'll tell you all right. My theory's been all wrong, and I'll just have to fix it. Yes, Mr. Wright, please do tell the court. What indicates that the body was not dragged into the water after the items fell? The scarf, obviously.
Take that!
This red scarf fell at the same time as the bag of coins. But if the body was dragged into the pool after the bag of coins fell, then the red scarf still wouldn't be on top of the body. What? In other words, the victim was already dead when the equipment came crashing down. Therefore, the bag of coins that fell with the red scarf was not the murder weapon.
Silence!
But it was the defense who claimed the bag of coins was the murder weapon to begin with. Well, yes, that's true. Do you intend to abandon your original argument? After hearing the testimony, I realized my theory about the murder weapon was wrong. Please recall the facts we've learned so far. The fact that what Orla bit was the victim's dead body. After all, when we saw the victim on the security footage, he was already dead. Nani? Sorry, that's twice I made that same joke. But then Orla carried the victim's body to the side of the pool and knocked down the equipment for the new pirate show that was piled up there. Maybe Orla was trying to alert the humans to the victim's condition. If Orla knocked down the items on the victim after he was already dead, then it means the defendant didn't kill the victim with those items. But that's preposterous! Even still, your argument is lacking. If neither the orca's headbutting nor the bag of coins were the manner of death, then how do you propose the victim was killed? Very good point. If the defense is now abandoning its original theory, then we would need a new theory as to what the murder weapon was. Alright. I doubt I have no clue would go over well. Alright, let's go over what we still need to find out about the victim's body. What we don't know is how he died and why his body was at the bottom of the pool. What if there's something that would explain both of those things at once? How did the victim's body sink to the bottom of the pool? On a diagram, it's easy enough to move the body to the bottom of the pool. But in real life, the water would just cause the body to float. Right. Hold on. Water? Okay, then what if we flip that around? What if there was no water, and the body would go right down in an instant? So could the real manner of death be... Thanks for the great hint, Athena. What? I helped you and I didn't even know it? Your Honor, I think I know the real manner of the victim's death. I think won't do, Mr. Wright. I would expect a clear answer. Now then, what was the real manner of Jack Shipley's death? What's the manner of death that moved the victim to the bottom of the pool in an instant? Well, if there was no water, it wouldn't be drowning. It would be falling and bumping his head. Please take a look at this diagram of the orca pool. If there was no water in this pool, then it would be very easy to move the victim's body to the bottom of it. He would drop straight down. Oh my! Could that be the true manner of death? The orca pool is about 65 feet deep. If the victim were to go from the top of the pool to the bottom when there was no water, then he would, without question, have fallen to his death. Death from a fall? And that's your answer? It all makes perfect sense. If he fell, that would explain the signs of blunt force trauma all over the body, too. The culprit pushed the victim into the pool when there was no water in it. After doing something to keep the body from floating up, they then filled the pool with water. The pool water washed away any signs of blood, so no one would realize that he fell. So surprisingly, that actually makes sense. Order. Order in the court. I'm just as surprised as you are, but I must have order. If falling was the manner of death, then does that mean the defendant's behavior was the result of being manipulated by the true culprit as the defense claimed? Yes, it would have to be. All that needs to be explained now is how the real culprit commanded Orla. Miss Buckler, is there a way to instruct Orla to bite someone? What? What kind of trick would that be? Of course not. Then could you possibly tell us about the tricks Orla does know? Well, there's jumping, dancing, and playing volleyball, and she could spin and do the rock and roll trick and sing the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Those sound like pretty nice tricks, but I doubt they're related to this case. She's also practicing 2 new top-secret tricks. There's the human rocket, where she shoots somebody up into the air, and then there's the lifesaver trick, where she brings a drowning person to the surface. Hey, one of these top-secret tricks might have something to do with the case. Now, which of these 2 tricks sounds relevant to the case? The lifesaver trick. So in the lifesaver trick, Orla brings a drowning person to the surface, correct? You caught it! Orla's still learning how to hold someone gently in her mouth. So she sometimes bites into their clothes, but she's never hurt a person's skin before. She brings a drowning person to the surface? Then, that must be it! That matches up perfectly to what Miss DePlume said in her testimony. The real culprit must have used the lifesaver trick to command to manipulate Orla. I still find this very hard to believe. Then let's see it for ourselves. Let's have Orla show us her trick using a practice dummy. As you wish. Prosecution doesn't appear to have any objection. Miss Buckler, please proceed. Okay, sure. I'll show you Orla's phenomenal trick. Hey Marlin, are you ready over there? Okay, let me just go get the practice dummy. There. It's in the pool. Ready and standing by, Sasha. Here goes. Orla's secret new trick, the lifesaver. Chomp. Clothes got torn up a little, but the dummy doesn't have any new marks on it. And there you have it, Orla's secret new trick. Wow, that orca is really something. A cute little... whoops. A cute thing like that wouldn't hurt anybody. Sounds like the gallery really loved Orla's performance. That was great. That awesome trick captured everybody's heart. It got the judge's attention. Plus 5 hearts. Oh no, it used the same move twice. I love how the TV stacked on some crates, yeah. Oh, wonderful. I wish I could see more. Looks like we silenced Prosecutor Blackwell. Thank you, Orla and Miss Buckler, and thank you too, Mr. Rhymes. And so now you can see how Orla was manipulated. Clearly. The bottom of the orca pool needs to be examined immediately. You might still find some evidence of the victim falling to his death. Prosecutor Blackwell, please have that taken care of at once. Excuse me, Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm requesting further investigation. Ah! Prosecutor Blackwell, you have to answer the nice judge politely. Oh, that's right, I almost forgot. The thing you asked for just came in. You couldn't be bothered to think of a less violent way to deliver it? What did Prosecutor Blackwell ask for? I've been waiting for this. Oh, and what is that? Bird furry porn. An updated autopsy report. He said the thing! What? Why did it have to come now? During the recess, I ordered the body to be re-examined. Something started nagging me during the course of the trial, you see. Here. I take it you'd like me to read it. Very well. Cause of death thought to be from a 65-foot fall. Details updated. Shipley's autopsy report updated in the court record. Estimated time of death from midnight to 10 a.m. on July 20th. Cause of death, contusion from head trauma. Thought to be from a 65-foot fall into a pool. Bruised all over. Ceiling to pool bottom is 100 feet. Blow to head received after death. Why does the ceiling to pool distance matter? Still illegal, yeah. No, I mean, that wasn't illegal. They said that the autopsy report was incomplete. So at least this wasn't like oh, well, we just happened to change it. But this, also, it wasn't changed, it's just updated to reflect new details. But this is decisive evidence that substantiates Mr. Wright's theory. What? It's something good for a change? If the manner of death was falling into an empty pool, the orca can't be responsible. It seems Orla's complete innocence has been proven. I suppose I can't deny that. This is fantastic. You did it, Mr. Wright. Prosecutor Blackwell isn't even trying to refute it. Orla is saved. Yeah, is it really safe to celebrate? It would appear more investigation into this case is necessary. But first allow me to render my verdict. The court finds the defendant, Orla Shipley, not guilty. You did it. Thank you so much, Phoenix. Thank you, Athena. Wait, why is she back at the aquarium now? Orla and Marlon, thank you too. Congrats, Sasha. Time to celebrate. Go on, eat up. Threw like 30 fish at her. Taka's still a very full bird, yep. Glad to see everybody so happy, and I'm absolutely thrilled about the verdict. Thank you, Wright Dono. Huh? For what? The drained pool. Thanks to you, the truth is finally clear. Fulbright, arrest this woman. Certainly. Right away, Prosecutor Blackwell. Chancellor Buckler, you are hereby under arrest for the murder of Jack Shipley. Oh wait, she was still here. They just showed the this head, that's like portrait because the TV was too big. What? What are you talking about? What reason could you possibly have? Come now, you must have had some idea in the back of your dull little mind. The true culprit manipulated the orca in order to have the false charges brought upon her. And who is the only one with the ability to accomplish that? It can only be the orca's trainer. But I'm sure there's some other explanation.
Silence!
I don't need any of your baseless counter-arguments. Have you forgotten? In order to enter the orca pool room, a security card is necessary. A security card that only the victim and Sasha Buckler possessed. Miss Buckler's the only one who could have caused the victim to fall to his death. Ah! What? No, I don't believe it! Miss Buckler was so upset by Mr. Shipley's death. She couldn't have done it. Fulbright. We asked the security company yesterday to check their security card logs. Their report just came in during the recess. The night before the incident, Sasha Buckler used her card to enter the orca pool room. After that, not a single person entered the pool room. Not until the incident was discovered when Miss Buckler and the guard ran in.
Objection!
But no one would commit murder where their card usage was being recorded. Apparently the aquarium employees don't know that their card usage is tracked. What's more, Miss Buckler was seen arguing with the victim before the incident. So, Miss Trainer, what were you arguing about? It was a private matter. It wasn't anything I would kill him over. It's ridiculous. Miss Buckler's the only one who entered the room, and she knows how to command Orla. Besides, I thought her suspicious from the very beginning. We suspected Miss Buckler from the start. The orca did tricks because someone commanded her to do so. Possibly someone with the heart so black as to make her own partner the murder weapon. The possibility the orca killed the victim. The possibility a human manipulated the orca. I looked into both. So he suspected both Sasha and Orla all along. My gratitude to you. After all, you were the one who drew out that information about the lifesaver trick. The orca you saved was an unwitting victim. A victim made to look like the weapon that killed Jack Shipley. No! Alright, come along then. Let's have a good long talk. Wait, I didn't kill the captain. And I would never try to frame Orla. Why would I hurt the ones I love like that? Sasha. Phoenix, Athena, you gotta believe me. Guess we gotta have another trial. Sasha didn't kill him. I believe that with all my heart. There's gotta be something we could do. I feel the same way. Could I have done something differently? But never in my wildest dreams did I imagine things would turning out like this. It would appear that this case has taken on an entirely new aspect. But this trial is only concerned with the ruling on the defendant, or Shipley. So I'm afraid this concludes today's trial. Court is adjourned. Yay, we got the orca off, and it only cost her trainer's innocence. To be continued. Finally, Happy New Year. It's not even New Year's Eve in all of the country yet. Yeah, I'm gonna go for like another hour and a half, actually, probably. July 21st, 1:13 p.m. Wright Anything Agency. Oh. That was a big sigh, Athena. Did you lose the case? No, we won. The defendant was found not guilty. Huh? Then why are you so dejected? You're on the U.S. side or the Asia side? I'm on the U.S. side. But even in Asia, it's not New Year's Day yet, is it? It's like 2 p.m. over there. Or not 2 p.m. Wait, maybe I'm wrong. Trying to catch it for you, but I suck at calculating time zones already. I mean, it is New Year's Eve where I am. It's almost 3 a.m. It's 2:53 Eastern Standard Time right now. Huh? Then why are you so dejected? Daddy, were you being mean to her? What? Picking on the new kid? Not cool, Mr. Wright. Not cool. Wait a minute. Talk about false accusations. We were able to prove the defendant's innocence. But then Sasha got arrested instead. So that's what happened. That's too bad. So what are you two going to do now? We're going to get to the bottom of this. I don't believe for a second that Sasha did what they're accusing her of. I don't believe it either. I won't give up. Boss, let's go see Sasha and tell her what we want to... Boss, let's go see Sasha and tell her we want to represent her. Right now, I imagine she's still being questioned by the police. Let's get started on the investigation first and look for proof of her innocence. Sounds like a plan. Just leave the office to me and Polly, Daddy. If there's anything I could do to help, just say the word. Thanks. If you could organize the evidence and clean the office, that'd be great. I meant anything I could do as a lawyer. Unnecessary evidence given to Apollo. And that's this game in a nutshell. That takes care of that. Time to head to the scene of the crime. July 21st, Ship-Shape Aquarium, Orca Pool. Huh? There's no water in the pool. Orla, where are you? I could hear her at the bottom of the pool. Maybe there's some water still down there. Orla sounded so sad. Maybe she misses Sasha. Careful there. You shouldn't get up to the edge, right up to the edge like that. Oh, it's Fulbright. You don't want to end up like the victim. Besides, the police are still conducting their investigation here. Don't go poking around. Detective Fulbright. Is something wrong, Miss Lawyer? You look angry. My dislike for Blackwell increased and I miss Gumshoe. I object to you arresting Miss Buckler. Detective, I'd like to ask you some questions about the case if you don't mind. Go right ahead. I have nothing to say about that. If you're lawyers of any metal, you'll find the answers for yourselves. Are you trying to bribe me? What a heinous act! I'll bring justice down upon you! This is food for the penguin. I wasn't trying to give it to you. What kind of person gives a fish as a bribe? I mean, if it's like rare fugu fish, maybe. Oh, you'd be surprised. All kinds of people try to buy the police's favor. Politician even once sent me some raw meat as a bribe. Raw meat? So what did you do with it? Goes without saying, I returned it to him and then I arrested him. The meat was rotten by the time he got it back, though. Must have been a pretty rotten day for that politician altogether. That poor victim, it's heart-wrenching! Crime cannot go unpunished! We don't want crime to go unpunished either. No, we don't. Oh yeah, we read that already. I misread it again. Why arrest Buckler? Miss Buckler is a 100% innocent, so why did you arrest her? I understand your desire to believe in her, but the fact remains that she's suspicious. Right now, there are investigators on the scene, so you could come in as you please. But ordinarily, a security card is required to enter this Orca pool room. The victim and Sasha Buckler were the only ones who possessed this card. And yesterday, the day of the incident, there's proof the suspect's card was used. Key card for gaining access to the Orca pool. Only the victim and Sasha had one. Objection! Somebody else could have used Miss Buckler's card. Oh my, I guess that would be one more possible explanation. Didn't I sound just like a lawyer right there? Yeah, we'd kinda be in trouble if you didn't. Except the suspect confirmed she entered the room at the time that the record states. She said she was here from 3 to 6 a.m. on July 20th. Apparently she was giving the Orca pool room a good cleaning. Cleaning in the middle of the night? Yes, she said that a lot of heavy-duty cleaning is done at night. The suspect also admits that she was fighting with the owner before his murder. What's more, nobody saw the victim again after he met with the suspect. Objection! There must be something I can object to in there. Save your objections for tomorrow's trial. By the way, Detective Fulbright, do you think Miss Buckler's questioning is over? No, not yet. But I told the guy in charge to take it easy on her. Why, is something wrong? Oops, forget I said anything. Doesn't concern you two anyway. But it does concern us. We intend to represent Miss Buckler. What? You do? In that case, I have a favor to ask. Could you get this medicine to her? Medicine? Looks like a prescription from the Hickfield Clinic. Uh-oh. I've spent some time at that hospital myself. We confiscated it from her home when we were doing a search. Can't get away here, so if you could make sure she gets it, that would be great. Medicine, huh? Does Miss Buckler have some illness? I think that's kind of the question you'd better ask her. In justice we trust. Now I need to get back to the investigation. I'm gonna jump to the bottom of this pool. Seized from Sasha's residence. Apparently had this filled at the Hickfield Clinic. We could give it to her as soon as they let us talk to her. We have to return her calendar as well. We can't see Sasha or investigate. We should question people at the aquarium. Record is left upon entrance only. July 20th, 3 a.m. Card of Sasha Buckler. Please give it to Sasha Buckler. It's very important that she has it. You're pretty considerate, aren't you, even to a suspect? Of course, I treat everyone justly and fairly, no matter who they are. In that case, you'll share the prosecutor's information with us, right? It's only fair. You've got a point there, but... quite the pickle. His heart is filled with confusion. I don't think we'll get him to listen now. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to work. He's a fun guy. The door on the left is open. Huh? That door is open. It was closed yesterday. Well, you know what we have to do, right? Of course, boss. We sneak in and check it out. Hey, you two. This is where they perfect the penguin transformation serum. He barges into a person's lab without permission. We're sorry. My apologies, sir. She insisted. Don't throw me under the bus, Mr. Wright. Polite thing to do is knock and ask if you could come in. Now, start over. Yes, sir. Come in. Thank you. Sorry to bother you. Now, what can I do for you? Medical problems? Well, yes, I'm not feeling super good at the moment. We're not making any progress on this murder investigation, and... Hey, miss, where's the patient? Don't you have your pet with you? Oh, wait a minute. That was my last job. This is the aquarium. I was exhausted from all that questioning. Must have fallen asleep. What's with this guy? My apologies. I just woke up and I was a little groggy. Yeah, Karma, you got it immediately. You knew exactly what I was going for there. It's Spike Spiegel, but with gray hair. It, like, the face even looks like the shape of his head in the face looks the same. He looks like an older Spike Spiegel. Dr. Herman Crab. I'm Shipshape Aquarium's resident veterinarian. Do a quick recalculation. I realized it was a day behind, so happy New Year's Eve. No, it's New Year's Eve where I am. It's 3 a.m. on the 31st. At this point, it's New Year's Eve everywhere except for Alaska and Hawaii. In Alaska, it's still 11 p.m. on the 30th, and in Hawaii, it's still 10 p.m. The continental U.S. is a New Year's Eve now, but the land around Alaska and the Hawaiian Islands are not in New Year's Eve yet. The Earth is strange. I give up. Don't give up. It's 24 time zones. Oh, you're the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes mentioned yesterday. Are you feeling it, Dr. Crab? And Rhymes also mentioned he hadn't seen Dr. Crab around. Wonder where he was. Son of a gun. This little thing doesn't let me get any sleep. Aww, what a cute little thing. Who is it? A penguin chick. Remember the little penguin species. She lives in my hair. She was the first victim that I tested the penguin serum on. Oh, you're so lucky. I wish I had a pet to live in my hair. Put a couple mites in there if you want. Athena, no pets allowed in my office. Aw, you're no fun. You two don't have any particular business with me. Please leave. I have to get ready to make my rounds. Back in you go, little one. Wait, we'd like to ask you a few questions to save Miss Buckler. We'd like to ask you a few questions to save Miss Buckler. Hold on. Don't tell me you're the curious pair who defended Orla. That's right. Please let us ask you a little about the case. Don't waste my time with useless nonsense. I'm sleepy, I tell you. Won't even glance at it. Son of a gun. How could you die before fulfilling your promise to me? Mr. Shipley promised you something? He promised he would make Shipshape Aquarium the greatest aquarium in the world. It was because of that promise that I agreed to become the resident vet here. So you were just a regular vet before this? That's right. Big or small, there's no living creature I cannot treat. Would you like me to examine you? What? You could treat people too? You're amazing, Dr. Crab. I was joking, of course. Oh, you walked right into that one. Ah, you're awful, Dr. Crab. I'd let him examine me. Okay, so that makes him amazingly awful? Here, have a fish. Herman Crab. Dr. Crab, were you gone from the aquarium yesterday? That's right. Had some minor business at the Supermarine Aquarium. Supermarine? That's a funny name for an aquarium. The Supermarine Aquarium is the nation's biggest dolphin therapy treatment center. I go there myself. I'm friends with their dolphins. You and Apollo were talking about animal-assisted therapy yesterday, weren't you? I go to the Supermarine once a month, but I live here, of course. You live here at the aquarium? That's right. I have a sleeping bag here, and sometimes I use the nap room. I'm responsible for the health and well-being of all the marine creatures here. I mean, look how many fucking containers of ramen he has in the back there. Dude's blood pressure must be higher than mine. He lives off of it, yep. Herman Crab, age 40. Shipshape Aquarium's resident vet. A baby penguin lives in his hair. If any of them have a sudden medical emergency, I'll be here to help them. Wow, you're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you care about your work. Hey, buddy. Is this young lady trying to pick a fight with me? I apologize for her, sir. She tends to be a bit too honest. Well, you're no paragon of politeness either, apparently. Penguin chick. Can we see the penguin chick again? Stop. Don't come any closer. Beep! Ow! I'm sorry she attacked you. She doesn't like anyone but me, I'm afraid. I was the first one she saw when she hatched, so she thinks I'm her parent. She targets people from my hair, so please be careful. She's just like a little sniper, isn't she? Exactly. That's why I named her Sniper. Her mother's name is Rifle. Sniper and Rifle, huh? What a dangerous-sounding mother and daughter. So this is Rifle's daughter? Which means both mother and daughter now hate me. Little penguins are generally belligerent little creatures. It's hard to get them to warm up. But they're nocturnal, so you might be able to touch them during the day. You and Sniper get along well, don't you? Just like Sasha and Orla. But unlike Sniper and me, the two of them seem to truly understand one another. This one keeps me awake every night. Looks like I won't sleep until she leaves the nest. You can just cut your hair. Must be rough for him, but it is pretty cute to watch for us. Can you tell me anything about Jack Shipley's murder? Yeah, still can't believe Jack is gone. He's the one who brought me on board. How could he up and die on me? Did you and Mr. Shipley get along? He loved all animals and fish, but I'm not like that. But I still took pride in my work as a vet, nonetheless. We got along well enough as business associates. And it's thanks to him my laboratory is what it is today. It is a pretty amazing lab. Ah, you have discerning taste, I see. I could tell you more about my lab if you'd like. Dr. Crab's lab. That's his PBS show. This place is just filled with electronics. What are those monitors for? Essentially, they're digital medical records for all the creatures here. I can also view feed from the visitor's corridor security camera here. That way I can see that silly mother penguin when she tries to escape. So you were the one who gave the security footage to the police? No, I wasn't here yesterday, but I did give my permission for them to take it. And I gave them a statement about Jack and Sasha arguing. Oh, so you were the one who witnessed it? That's right. It was late in the evening of the 19th, maybe about midnight. Saw them fighting near the Aqua Tunnel. Don't know what their argument was about, though. Are you sure you should be talking to us about this? I'm not taking sides. I'll give information to anyone who wants it. What you do with that information at Sasha's trial is up to you. Wow, you're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you're a pretty nice guy. You are trying to pick a fight, aren't you, young lady? Aw, isn't that cute? He's easily embarrassed. Beep, 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 beep. I don't have penguin noises, but I do have, and also... Son of a gun. Are you hungry again already? And that silly mother penguin's nowhere to be found again. Beep, 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 beep. Ah, would you quit peeping in my ear? According to her walkie-talkie, Rifle's somewhere around the Aqua Tunnel. If you see her, could you bring her to me? I have to go examine some other creatures. No sweat, and this time I'll get her to like me, too. Rifle's escaped again? What is she, the Houdini of the penguin world? No guarantee we'll find her right away, but let's head for the Aqua Tunnel. Aqua Tunnel? July 21st, Shipshape Aquarium Aqua Tunnel. Ah, it's you two, the blue and yellow duo. I'm very angry about what you did this morning. Uh-oh. Ran to the sea lion before a penguin. I write the truth and I will find the truth with my own eyes. I won't be bested by the likes of the blue and yellow duo. When do we become the blue and yellow duo? Athena will never give up. In that case, I'll leave the questioning to you, Athena. Thanks a lot, Widget. Well, at least use a worthy adversary. Okay, let's do this. You'll do great. You know, being the boss isn't half bad. I mean, you were always the boss, Phoenix. You just had no one working under you. If it's an autograph you want, I give them out to anyone, no matter who it is. But make sure you've read the entire book before you ask. After all, the worth of a book is not who the writer is or what the cover looks like. Huh. That actually made sense. I'll be sure to read it. I read it. I hate to admit it, but I thought it was very well written. Well, yellow girl, I just might have to learn your name. Really? It's Athena Sykes. I simply wrote to Banana Girl when I signed your book. Because of the yellow, you see. Banana Girl? Wow. Banana Girl? That's the worst one yet! So you regret being a fan now? Last year's scoop. Have you been gathering material about last year's incident ever since? That is correct. An acquaintance of the victim asked me to look into it, you see. An acquaintance of the victim? I refuse to divulge any information about my clients. The aquarium is saying it was an accident, but I don't believe that's the truth. It seems to me that they're all hiding something. Every last one of them. The only thing I can think is that the killer whale murdered that poor girl. But you don't even know if that's true or not. That's enough out of you, yellow girl. As I said, I'm still investigating the matter. Once I learn the truth, I plan to write a sequel to this book. She's completely taken in with her investigation. Came to make a report on the anniversary of the previous trainer's death, only to find the aquarium owner murdered. I was deeply shocked. So this incident happened on the exact same date as the last one? It can't be a coincidence. Anyway, better ask Mr. Plume about today's trial. Hey, Avoided Cat, did you all do the case before Christmas? What, the Almost Christmas? That's the very first game in the series. I streamed that, about... When did I start streaming the Ace Attorney series? Well, I did Great Ace Attorney in 2021 and 22. And then in 2023... Yeah, 2023 is when I started the original trilogy. So that was about 2 years and some months ago. How you doing? We're on a completely new system now. That was the DS era, GBA DS era. Now we're on the 3DS games. I know, but it would have been funny to do it again just for the Almost Christmas line. I guess so. There was another reference to it recently that we made as well. But, like, I would not do that whole... Like, that's just a post on Blue Sky type joke. And then the image of the guy holding the gun saying Merry Christmas. So you heard Orla singing, and that's when you realized something was happening? Correct. Oh, it's all so galling. I still can't believe the culprit used me, Norma de Plume. In any case, I swear that killer whale song brings misfortune. First last year, now again. A fun song like that? How can it bring misfortune to anyone? You think that barbaric song is fun? I'll never understand the taste of children. I don't remember the Swashbuckler Spectacular song being all that barbaric. Well, if you don't remember it, I will gladly sing it for you. So, the thing in the court record replays the opening cutscene we saw. But now we get to see 2 other versions of it.
Avast, mateys, landlubbers ho, hand o'er all your gold. Pillage, plunder, then feast like kings. Them's the joys of pirating.
I like how they're getting chased by pirates, but also Phoenix and Athena were serving her as the head pirate. That's how it goes. Now what is fun about those lyrics, pray tell? She seemed to be enjoying it well enough. Wait a minute, that isn't the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. This is the song from the Swashbuckler Spectacular.
Oh, we be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
It's also really funny that it's Phoenix and it's Athena and Norma being the main characters, and Phoenix is always just like the ship hand in the background. What was that? I've never heard that song before. What? It's the song they use in the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Oh, we be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. It's a bunch of I'm not swimming. We just heard this. But that can't be. It's completely different from the song a year ago. Unless you show me some proof, I won't believe your song is right. Gosh, she's so stubborn. Well, if it's proof she wants, it's proof she'll get out of the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. I would have put out the effort there, but it's also, I've been streaming for 3 hours now. I still want to push another hour here. I can't be singing outside of Marlin's dialogue. But here, if you missed it, here's the actual opening to the case, which is the actual song they currently use.
Captain Orla, you made it just in time. We be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
It's literally just the opening cutscene for this case. Anyway. This recording contains the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. In it, you could hear Miss Buckler and Orla singing together. Oh, whoops. I guess it's gonna play again. Or not. We just get the orca's lines. But I've never heard this song before. Huh? But they always sing this song during the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Well, I haven't seen the show recently. A year ago they used the song I sang to you. I'd recognize it anywhere. Perhaps that killer whale can sing 2 songs? According to Miss Buckler, Orla only knows 1 song. Then, what was that song I heard? We wish we knew. The orca sang a song she isn't supposed to know how to sing? Show song in the video is the one different from Mr. Plume heard. It's obvious I have a lot more investigating to do on Ship Shape Aquarium. Perhaps I better look into the Center for Dangerous Animal Control as well. Center for Dangerous Animal Control? What's that? I don't think you could review... Yeah, no. You can't watch all 3 of them. But, I mean, there is a movie viewer in the gallery of this collection. You could just watch it there as well, if you wanted to rewatch those. Hey, Karma, welcome back. You were gone for 13 minutes. Can you tell us about the Center for Dangerous Animal Control? Just as the name implies, it's an organization that monitors dangerous animals. The center demanded that the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. Put her down? But the aquarium owner refused their demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them. What makes you think that? Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium, and I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. Oh, and you think the money was going to the Center for Dangerous Animal Control? I'm looking into it now. You'll have to wait until my book comes out to see. In any case, I can't catch that man out on anything. But the veterinarian is not to be trusted. Dr. Herman Crab. Still so much we don't know about him. Well, I don't see Rifle here. What do you want to do next? The think we better stop by the office and discuss a plan of action. Can't believe it. Just when we prove Orla innocent, Sasha gets arrested. I'll never forgive that Prosecutor Blackwell and Detective Fulbright. This stress on my heart is just too much. Poor Athena, she's really upset. Better do some more investigating if we want to save Sasha. Let's check the Orca pool room again and question everybody involved. Gee, Mr. Wright, you sure know how to stay calm in a crisis. I could top that. Look how calm I could be! Yes, the very definition of calm, I'd say. Good for you. Now let's get back to the investigation. I had a thought. How about I try getting on Taka's good side? Then maybe he wouldn't attack when that awful Prosecutor Blackwell told him to. Not sure it's that simple, but anyway, how are you going to get on his good side? Well, if I made myself smell like meat, he'd start to like me. The way to a bird's heart is through his nose, right? Rather you didn't smell like meat while you were standing next to me at the bench. Three, two, one, ta-da! Wow, you pulled Mr. Nick's cell phone from your magic panties. That's amazing. That's all for Trucy's magic show. Come back and see me next time. Actually, are they the exact same age? 16? Oh, no. Okay, no. So Pearl's 1 year older than Trucy is. Great job, Trucy. You never fail to impress. I have no idea how you did that either. We're back. Oh, Pearl's stopping by for a visit? Hello, Mr. Nick. Are you missing something? Thanks. I'm out of the old magic panties, huh? How's the investigation going, Mr. Wright? Return of a legendary lawyer. It's kind of exciting. Kind of. So how do I look with it? Wow, you present that thing like a real pro. Must have done it 1,000 times. Never really seemed like enough to just have it pinned on my lapel for some reason. I get wanting to show it off. When I first became a lawyer, I flashed that badge left and right. You still do that, actually. Evidence? Does that mean you want me at the defense's bench in court? No, I just wanted to see what you think. Oh, darn. In that case, I don't think you want to hear what I think. Dina already made me watch it so many times, I remember the whole show. When this case is over, we should go see the show live. I bet Trucy would like that. Gee, I would love to see his head-to-head... I sure would love to see a head-to-head between Sasha and Trucy. Magician versus pirate, huh? That'd be one wild show, I bet. And we could join the fray as a band of lawyers, right, boss? That would be even wilder than a day in court, I bet. Here, have a fish. Hey, Apollo, think you could whip us up a little meal with these? Fish? I haven't had fish in a while, come to think of it. The obvious question, though, is what are you doing with a bunch of raw fish? It's to feed the penguin with. Penguin? So why are you giving it to me to cook? Oh, I don't know. Just happened to think of it, and I was hungry. Then why don't we all go out for sushi when you wrap up the investigation? Oh, you're going to treat us? How sweet of you. I'll start with the tuna. That's really generous of you, Apollo. Don't forget to invite Trucy, too. Why did I even open my mouth? Phoenix be hungry. Robo want Oreo. What's this? Something you wear around your neck? It's a whistle they used to make the orca do her tricks. If I blow it at you, will you do a trick? What am I, some kind of circus animal to you two? Well, you are one of the talents here at the Wright Anything Agency, after all. Least you could do is learn a trick or two. Need I remind you that I'm a lawyer? Besides, Athena doesn't know any tricks. That's what you think. I've got a special trick I've been waiting to bust out. I could chug an entire glass of OJ without taking a breath, all while doing squats. Well, that's, really something, Athena. Not sure how many new clients that'd net us, though. Circus Animal TF goes hard. Hell yeah, it does. We don't have much time, but we didn't get a chance to check out the crime scene yet. I see. Oh, speaking of checking out the crime scene, Daddy, you should bring your forensics kit with you. Fingerprint powder to check for prints and luminol testing fluid to look for blood. Hi, Miss Emma. Wow, Trucy, I didn't know you had stuff like that, too. Got them from a detective friend of mine. Mr. Nick, I'd like to help you with your investigation. Can I borrow your forensicing kit? I feel bad for making you work when you're supposed to be here having fun. I don't mind, and I'd like to see Rifle again, too. If you have anything for me to do, I'd like to help, too. Yeah? Thanks. I'll be sure to ask you if anything comes up then. Well, I'll be right here, hanging around watering Charlie, if you think of anything. I appreciate that, Apollo. Got some good kids here. Again, Apollo shafted for this case. There's just too many characters. They did not want Apollo to be part of this. Alright, team, let's do our best. I have faith we can save Sasha all together. Sure feels nice to be part of a great group like this. Just want to say that I really love working here with all you fabulous people. Thank you for bringing me aboard, boss. Same here, Athena. She's so earnest, it's making me blush. Okay, let's all run over to the aquarium. Hope I can be of some use with the forensicing kit. Hey, wait up, you two. You left without me. In justice we trust. Good timing. We're done with the crime scene for now. And we're just about to examine the show stage. Marlon Rhymes helped with the cleaning, so we've got to go talk with him. Thought he'd be more tight-lipped than this, but hey. You're welcome to look around here now if you'd like. Thank you. I think we'll do just that. Oh, by the way, if you want to examine something at the bottom of the pool, recommend using that hoist over there by the ladder to get down there. That crane-like thing hanging from the ceiling, right? Got it. Stand the ladder platform and the police guard will operate it for you. Thanks. Why couldn't the pool just be less deep? Well, good luck to us both. In justice we trust. Is it just me, or are they looking more 2D the more I see them? You know why? It's because of their thick outlines, probably. Like, you could very clearly see, like, you know, the black comic-style outline around everything on Athena. Now that Detective Fulbright's gone, we can do anything we want here. Guard is still here, though, so keep your voice down when you say stuff like that, Athena. Yesterday I asked about this Orca pool room too, you know. They said that this hoist is used to move the equipment, and even Orla herself. How do they move Orla? Yeah, I thought you'd ask that. Apparently they use a stretcher made especially for an orca. Well, what do you know? Athena looks pleased with herself. So Orla pulled this pirate flag and made the stuff fall down, huh? Hey, doesn't this pirate flag look like a transport stretcher to you? And judging by the size, it's probably for Orla. Hey, you're right, there are holes for her flippers, too. But that pirate flag design, Mr. Shipley sure was into the whole pirate thing. We need to get serious about the whole lawyer thing, too. We can't let Prosecutor Blackquill outdo us, whoa. One of the giant octopus's legs have been broken off. Orla's spikes sure can do a lot of damage. Mr. Shipley must have been really strong to be able to return those hits. I'm pretty amazing myself when it comes to strength. I run every day and I go mountain climbing too. Bet I can return Orla's spike. Well, I'll be able to someday anyway. Really have to turn every little thing into a competition. Yes. Life is a competition and I'm winning. Looks like the water was drained out for the police investigation. Seems kind of sad somehow without the water. When something that was there before suddenly gone, it has a psychological effect. Like, for example, if all the magic props in the office were suddenly put away neatly. I don't think that's ever going to happen as long as Trucy continues to practice magic. Well, she might not always be interested in magic, you know? She's at the age where young women start to worry about their future. Same thing happened to me, and I ended up becoming a lawyer. Pretty sure Trucy will always be interested in magic. We're all one-note characters. We can't develop any further than what we already are. Only the victim and Sasha had security cards for this door, and Sasha was the only one who had entered the room up until the time of discovery. It won't be easy, but we could do this. Kein problem. Sasha was devastated by Mr. Shipley's death. That means the true culprit has to be somebody else. So chin up, boss. Onward and upward. As the boss, shouldn't I be one giving the prep talk? Pep talk? Plep talk? Blep talk? Yip yip. The victim fell to his death and was kept down at the bottom of the pool. But Orla brought him up to the edge of the pool with her lifesaver trick. Wonder if Orla was actually trying to save him. I'm convinced she knocked down the equipment to call for help, too. Yeah, I bet that's what really happened. Because she loved him. Wait, can I still examine back here? No. Let's use the hoist to go down to the bottom of the pool. This must be Orla's bedroom. There's even a sofa and everything. Orla, congratulations on your not guilty verdict. But we have bad news. Now Sasha's been arrested instead. Orla seems sad. I'm sure she is. I can sense the sadness filling her heart. Don't worry, Orla. We'll save Sasha. I think Orla's wishing us good luck. Orla really seems to understand what we're saying. She can't understand our words, but I bet she can understand our hearts. This is where Karma's gonna live once we turn him into an orca. They call this the captain's cabin on TV. Every night by the light of the lantern, Orla pores over her treasures. Sounds more like a miserly housewife going over the family finances. Wow, look at all that treasure. Those jewels and that crown are huge. They sure are. Guess everything is size large around here. No, everything is size Orla. I stand corrected. Is this a good time to get started, Mr. Nick? Huh? Started with what? This is the crime scene, right? So this should be the perfect place to start forensicing. She wants to use the forensics kit so badly, she's practically beaming. Okay, let's do it. Forensicing it is. Hooray! I get to help! Alright, we'll need these. Oh, they're just straight up Emma's glasses. I have pink sunglasses like that, but they're not, they don't have white rims. And they're circular. And also they're prescription, so I can actually see out of them. What's with the glasses, Mr. Wright? It's not like they're a fashion statement. We need them to see if there's any blood. Alright, Curls. You spray the luminol wherever I need it, okay? Got it, Mr. Nick. I won't miss an inch. Got your glasses on, everybody? Good. Now to check out the bottom of the pool. Oh no. I'm so sorry, I got some on Orla by mistake. Calm down, Pearly, it's okay. Look, there are luminol reactions on Orla, too. Poor thing was bleeding yesterday. The luminol must be showing her injuries. Wait a minute, Mr. Plume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. Huh? So shouldn't her injuries be under her hat? If this blood isn't from Orla's injuries, then what could it be? You cannot rapid spray it like you could in the older games. Look, I see something. If your deductions are correct, boss, I guess this luminol reaction means that the victim hit the skull-shaped rock when he fell to his death. Guess so. There's blood stain on the rock. The victim may have struck it when he fell to his death. Skull rock. Guess that's about it for inside the pool. Then let's get a quick photo of to remember the occasion. Then let me just get a quick photo to remember the occasion by. It's not every day we get to see the bottom of an aquarium pool. Did you luminol the pool surface? Well, we luminoled Orla. Yeah, that's a good shot. I'll mark where the luminol reactions were. Yay, my first collaborative work with Pearly. Pool bottom photo. Photo of the bottom of the pool. The locations of the bloodstains detected with luminol are sketched in. Huh? I hear something. Orla? Boss, something's wrong with Orla. What? You're right. She's listless. And she's sinking. Oh no, maybe it's because of that luminol I got on her. What do we do, Mr. Nick? Can't do anything for ourselves. Let's go get Dr. Crab. I'll run and get him. What's Orla's condition? She's listless and sinking. Maybe she's unconscious? Pool is drained. Son of a gun. Who did this? She'll drown unless we do something. Here, give me a hand. Huh? Us? No, I meant the Steel Samurai. Of course you. Just help me. What? Alright. What do you want us to do? There's no time to fill the pool to get it up to the top. Get the orca stretcher. It's a piece of black cloth with a skull and crossbones on it. Looks like a pirate flag. When the stretcher is ready, press the hoist button. Okay, we're on it. No time for chit-chat. Get going on the stretcher. Both Orla's right and left brain hemispheres are completely asleep now. She'll drown if we don't do something. What does the stretcher look like again? Yeah, we know. Hurry, I have to get back to prepping her. This is the pirate flag as a stretcher for the orca, huh? Can't use it with all the stuff on it. Let's clear it off. Good. Now push the hoist button and lower the stretcher. Control panel's on the wall to your right. I said you're right, damn it. Oh, this must be the button to move the hoist. Dr. Crab, the stretcher is ready. Good. Let's get it under Orla. I'll take it from here. Stand back. I have to treat her immediately. There's something in her stomach. Ugh. Ugh. There. Got it all out. Will Orla be alright, Dr. Crab? Yeah, she'll be fine. She's just sleeping right now. Orcas are mammals, so they won't die if they're out of the water for a little while. But their own weight puts stress on their organs, and their skin starts to dry out. Put some of my special handmade cream on her skin as an emergency measure. Feel better soon, Orla. Oh, if only I hadn't gotten that luminol on her. Luminol? Nah. No problem there. That stuff just washes right off. Orla's condition has nothing to do with you, young lady. Really? Then what's wrong with her? I don't need to share that information with you people. It's none of your business. I have to get back to my round, so I'll leave the rest of the crew. Please keep an eye on Orla while I rouse up some crew members. Dr. Crab sure is acting funny. Seems to be hiding something. Maybe we should check on Orla's condition before the staff gets here. Hey, there's a poster of Mr. Rhymes here. Wanted, huh? Very piratey. Looks like they list the staff's likes and nicknames and other stats, too. There's a reward amount listed, too. Reward? Yeah, they give this special event where they give you a prize for tagging a staff member. The bigger the reward listed, the better the prize. The crew tries hard not to get tagged. Sounds like my type of event. I would totally dominate a game like that. Uh-oh, her competitive fire is starting to blaze out of control. Look at all those pirate hats. Orla must really love those things. The pirate hat, the star above her eye, and the white mustache are her trademarks. Without those things, she'd look just like any other orca. Even with the hat, she still looks like any other orca to me. I bet no ordinary orca could do that lifesaver trick. How could you lump Orla in with all the other orcas like that, Mr. Wright? Oops, forgot how much of a fan Athena is. Orla, open your eyes. I know you feel it, Athena, but we better let Orla rest right now. How did this happen? Mr. Wright, we have to examine her ourselves, right now. I wish we could, but we're lawyers, remember? But there must be something we can do. Well, we can investigate the cause of her condition. Didn't we have evidence that might tell us something about the cause? Also, like here you could clearly see, okay, you could see that this cloth goes over the edge of the pool. But this stretcher is like straight on top of the edge, meaning that Orla's not actually like on the thing right here. She's being like slightly propped up over the edge, which seems very dangerous to me since there's no water in this fucking pool. So like if she tilted slightly, just enough, she'd roll right into the pool with nothing to stop her. Kind of fucked. We should check out the contents of Orla's stomach, I guess. Hey, I see something mixed in with the fish. It's like a medicine capsule. There's something written on it. I think it says 3 Z's? What would it be doing in Orla's stomach? Mysterious capsule added to the court record. Strange capsule that was found in Orla's stomach. 3 Z's was printed on it. I wonder what the fuck that means. Wonder what kind of medicine it is. Let's ask Dr. Crab. Might have something to do with Orla's condition. Maybe we'd better not ask. He must have noticed it himself, yet he didn't mention it. I think he's hiding something about Orla's condition. If we show him that capsule, he might try to take it away from us. Yeah, I guess he was acting pretty sketchy. Okay, let's look into it ourselves then. Good idea. When we get back to the office, we can ask Apollo for Apollo's help. 3 Z's, ZZZ. Yep, you got it. Zenless Zone 0. Guess that wraps up our investigation here. Orla still isn't fully awake yet. Oh, here comes some staff. Oh, here comes some staff. Looks like they're going to put Orla back in the pool. And I guess they're going to fill the pool back up. But that'll take a while. Well, I guess we can leave Orla in the staff's capable hands for now. Right, so where to now? Let's head to the show stage next. If we're lucky, the police will be done with the place. Starting to get quite a bit of evidence. Still can't figure out who the culprit is, though. Maybe we should look for information on other places besides the crime scene. Investigating is the key, but questioning people is vital, too. I know, let's make it a competition to see which one of us could find the best evidence. Loser buys a winner a glass of OJ. Alright, fine. Whatever. Why are the Swashbuckler Spectacular songs Mr. Plume and I know are different? I get the feeling it has something to do with this case. Why would there be 2 songs? Must mean something. Hate it when I don't know the answer. Going to go for a little run to let off steam. Athena, wait. Better not. You might forget what made you want to let off steam in the first place. Guess we already examined this area, but let's take another look around. Actually, wait a minute. Oh, no, this is new now. I'm gonna do this before I forget. Apollo, there's something I'd like your help with. You have work for me? What is it? Could you have this capsule checked out? I think it's some kind of medicine. Sure thing, Mr. Wright. I'll go to a hospital or something and have somebody take a look. Let's see, I'm pretty sure the closest one is the Hickfield Clinic. Good luck, Apollo, and thanks. Guess we should head back to the aquarium and check out the show stage. You need to do that, and the game will not remind you again. Or it might, but... Would you like to help out with the investigation, Apollo? You bet I would. What would you want me to work on? Let's see, do I actually have anything for him to do? Okay, and suddenly it's crickets. Oh, I know, boss. Let's have Apollo look at the evidence we collected. Oh, good idea. He might notice something that'll help us win the case. No, fuck all nothing there. July 21st, Shipshape Aquarium. Show stage. Showing hole. So this is where they hold the Swashbuckler Spectacular, huh? Looks like the police are done with their work here. Hey, it's you lawyers! How could you let Sasha get arrested? Didn't I ask you to take care of her? We're sorry we couldn't prevent her from getting arrested. But as her lawyers, we'll do everything we can for her. Sorry I got upset. If there's anything I could do to help Sasha, just say the word. Marlon, you could trust in Mr. Nick. I'm going to do what I can too with this forensicing kit. I'm going to cover this whole area with forensicing. That a girl, Small Fry? You can have free reign of this place. I want to check this place out, but I better talk with Mr. Rhymes too. This galleon was in the Swashbuckler Spectacular too, wasn't it? Look at that cute figurehead. Looks just like Orla. It is cute, but it also looks like it's a cannon. The enemy lets their guard down and then blam. Very piratey, don't you think? I thought Orla and Sasha were supposed to be the good guys. We should do the same thing in court. Lure him in and then blam. Present evidence. I don't think the judge would appreciate any blamming in his court. Phrasing, Phoenix. Phrasing. We saw the same device in the Orca pool room too, huh? Yeah, we used it to lift Orla when she was in the stretcher. In the show, Sasha makes her grand entrance by hanging from this thing. Ooh, we should think of a cool grand entrance for us, too. Always wanted to burst into the middle of somebody else's trial with a loud bang. Always wanted to crash into the ceiling. Bet that would really knock the socks off the judge in the gallery. Just what exactly was this girl learning while she was in Europe? Also, I've always wanted to burst in the middle of somebody else's trial with a loud bang. That's what Phoenix does in the first case, which takes place after this one. So his dream comes true. This ladder only goes down to the surface of the water. Well, it's not like a public pool. Everybody who gets in this pool knows how to swim. Just like in the courtroom, it's sink or swim in there. A newbie could get really hurt. She was learning from Franziska, yeah. You know, like last time in court, could have really gotten injured. I was an inch away from getting attacked by a witness. Yeah, a trial with Apollo can be a pretty dangerous affair. Look at this pool, it's huge! So this is where they do the Swashbuckler Spectacular. This show pool is the same depth as the Orca pool. They practice the tricks in the Orca pool, then do the real show here. Are you interested in the Swashbuckler Spectacular? Oh, of course. I've only seen it on TV, though. Well, I'm new here, so I've never even seen it once. Dina's a big fan. She watches the recording over and over. I love this show in the ocean. Standing here makes me feel like I'm at the beach. Especially with it open to the sky. You can even hear the sound of the surf nearby. Why don't you take a dip in the pool? Really? I can? In that case... What are you talking about? You can't swim here. You were just joking. Right, of course. I was just joking too. Don't tell me she was actually going to do it. This colorful sign. Did Miss Buckler make it? Wow, how'd you know? Yeah, that sign is for the new show. Before she went to clean, she painted it and left it to dry. She told me to keep an eye on it while it was taking care of the Orca. Huh? Isn't that the Skull Rock there on the right? Mr. Rhymes, is the Skull Rock a part of the set for the new show? Yeah, I guess so. They were going to use it for the show. What's it doing in the Orca pool? New show prop that was at the Orca pool. Victim struck it when he fell. This sign is so eye-catching with all those twinkling stars. I think they're supposed to be starfish. It is for the pirate show, after all. Few of them look more like leaves to me. Sign Sasha made for the new show. It's been left to dry since the early hours of the 20th. Sasha put so much effort into making this sign for the new show. No wonder she was mad about what happened. Huh? I wonder what he's talking about. Better ask. Examined pretty much everything here, but... Ah! There's a skeleton adrift! Just a prop. Were you really scared? A little bit, by your screaming. Is the skeleton an enemy defeated by Orla's pirates? No, he's an informant named the Skeleton Kid. A dashing, spirited character, neither friend nor foe. So you're saying he's alive in the show? Well, the up and down scrolling on this is very weird and janky. I hear you helped Sasha with the cleaning, Mr. Rhymes. Well, not really helped. I was just taking care of the orca here while she cleaned. Sasha felt bad for making Orla stay up so late, so she asked me to give her a snack. It was a little bit less than her ordinary meals, but she seemed satisfied. Oh yeah, and I put Orla on the transport stretcher too. Transport stretcher? Aqua Farm. See that hoist up there on the right? The stretcher could be suspended from it. The stage show is right next to the orca pool room. And we use the hoist to move the orca or cargo between the two areas. So the rail we saw in the orca pool room runs all the way here, huh? Why? Did you want to take a ride? Aerial investigation, huh? Sounds good to me. No, that's okay. Like my investigations on sweet terra firma. Actually, the hoist can only be operated from the orca pool room. Oh, that's right. I remember seeing the hoist control panel in there. So I'm sorry, but I can't give you a ride without somebody on the other end. No need to be sorry. Whew. Dodge that bullet. Not the murder. If it wasn't Miss Buckler or Orla, who else could have killed Shipley? Well, I know Sasha's innocent, but I'm not so sure about the orca. What? But we proved her innocence in court this morning. But a few days ago, that orca attacked Sasha right here in the show pool. I saw that orca take Sasha's body into her mouth and squeeze her chest. Her chest? They were probably practicing the lifesaver trick. But Sasha was being crushed so bad she couldn't even blow the whistle. I wanted to help her right away, but look, I hate to admit it. But I froze. I'm a weak man. I can't protect anyone. Doubt there are many people who would pit themselves against an orca. Everybody tried to talk her out of it, but she wouldn't give up on practicing. When we said Orla could kill her, she said she trusted Orla. Yeah, while everybody else seems to think Orla's a killer. How can you trust a creature that can't speak? You can't even know what it's thinking. But with orcas and dolphins, you can have a communication of the heart. The new show. You say Miss Buckler was mad. Was it because of the new show? Me and my big mouth. Okay, but you never heard it from me. There was a rumor that the captain wasn't going to let Sasha be in the new show. What? But why not? I don't know. It was just a rumor. I don't know if it was true. So Mr. Shipley was going to do the show all by himself? It appears that Sasha was not slated to return. I can't even imagine the show without Miss Buckler. It would be like, where's the beef? Is she trying to say it would be like bones without any meat on them? Sasha wanted to go back to the old Swashbuckler Spectacular. But now that the captain's gone, who knows what's going to happen with the show. Mr. Nick, I found some peculiar fingerprints. Pearls. Almost forgot she's been forensicing them for me this whole time. Oh, who's that? Whoa! He's gonna kill us! Prosecutor Blackquill, what are you doing here? Just some business to attend to. Prosecutor Blackquill insisted, so I brought him along to get a little exercise. Is it business with us? No, not you. My business is with that animal keeper there. Marlon Rhymes, you will be a witness for the prosecution tomorrow. You gotta be kidding me. Why would I want to testify against Sasha? What you want does not matter. Now, come along. But if I leave, who's gonna feed the orca? The other animal keepers are too scared to go near her now. Maybe I can help. I'm concerned about Orla's health, and this way I could stay close and look after her. I could feed her and do a telecast, too. If you need me to. I'll do anything to help. Sounds like Pearls wants to do something nice for Orla and make sure she's okay. Small Fry, you tripping? That orca is dangerous, you know? I'll be fine. I'm just happy to help. Oh, but I don't have a TV phone. I won't be able to contact you if I have to do a telecast. Marlon, may I please borrow yours? What? Sure, Small Fry. Anything for you. Especially when you're going out of your way to help like this. I don't know if I'm going to testify, but I guess I can at least hear what the police have to say. Thanks for your cooperation. Now justice will be served with a strategy meeting. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's get back to our investigation. How sad. The police have already investigated all there is to investigate. Your efforts are a waste of time. Nothing we do to try to save our client is a waste of time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Today, the Orca, tomorrow, Sasha Buckler. You intend to save them both? You say you believe in your clients, but isn't money really your true motivation? Why not admit you're only doing this for your own benefit? I can understand that much more readily than your empty righteous talk. Our own benefit? That's not why we're doing it. Now, Athena, try not to let him get to you. Alright, we should be off, Prosecutor Blackwell. In justice we trust. Huh? Never been so insulted. Be right back. I need some water to wash away the anger. Uh-oh. She hit Prosecutor Blackwell with that water. He doesn't seem to care, though. Guess prosecutors these days are more about harsh monochrome than fancy frills. Oh, wait. What about those peculiar fingerprints you said you found, Pearls? Are we not going to address the Edgeworth-shaped hole that you just brought up? I'll tell you all about them. So tell me about this big discovery you made. Well, I don't know if it's a big discovery, but... Found some odd fingerprints on the pool ladder over there. Okay, so what's so peculiar about them? Well, they're on the left side of the ladder, but they're right-handed prints. Wouldn't a person usually hold the left side of a ladder with their left hand? Plus, I think they were made from above by grasping the ladder with the right hand. Now that you mention it, that is strange. Wonder whose prints they are. I compared them with the prints on file, and they turned out to be Marlin's. How did he manage to leave prints in such an awkward position? So, Mr. Nick, was I helpful? Yes, you were. Thank you very much, Pearls. I don't know if they're related to the case yet, but I'll keep them in mind. Fingerprints discovered by Pearls at the show stage. They're Rhymes's, but something's odd about them. Phoenix's ex? No, you mean Phoenix's current boyfriend. I bet Detective Fulbright doesn't know about those prints. Imagine their search wasn't as thorough here as it was in the crime scene. You're probably right. I'm sure they checked everything at the actual crime scene. But I guess they can't do forensics on every inch of the rest of the aquarium. But we could, thanks to Pearly. And now we have a new piece of information. Oh, you're embarrassing me, Athena. Hey, it's Rifle! We gotta catch her. Don't worry, she's being a good girl right here on my lap. Well, I'm glad she's been found. Forgot we were looking for her, actually. Yeah, thanks again to Pearly. I think somebody's jealous. Well, I think I'll go talk to the staff about Orla. Alright, good luck, Pearls, and thanks again. Well, I guess we're done with things here. What do you want to do next? They ought to be done with Sasha by now, too. True. Let's stop by the detention center and let her know we could take on her defense. July 21st, detention center, visitor's room. Alright, boss, chin up. We have to lift Sasha's spirits. Like your enthusiasm. Ahoy there, me hearties. Thank you for coming. Arr! I be in good spirits. Worry not about me. She's trying to cheer us up. Well, that went over like a lead balloon. I was trying to make up for all your trouble. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. Guess they both had the same idea. We came to let you know that we could take on your defense if you'll have us. What? Is something wrong? Why is she hiding from us? Also, that was a Zero escape noise right there, wasn't it? Or was that just a flashback noise and I'm forgetting? Prosecutor Blackwell said that you two would abandon me. But here you are to my rescue. That's why. I'm so happy. Sounds like she's crying back there. Of course we wouldn't abandon you. Ah, Sasha. Don't cry. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. Great, now I've got crying in stereo. Okay, I'm all right now. Thank you for taking on my case. We're glad to do it. Well, now that you're smiling again, we have a few questions to ask you. Sorry, sea creatures are the only things I know anything about. That's alright, don't worry about it. Gee, I didn't mean to put her in a funk. You two want to be in the Swashbuckler Spectacular? You have regular people participate? Of course, we even have a special tour for... Oh, wait, we read that already last time. What roles would we play if we said yes? Let's see, the roles of a blue seahorse and a yellow sea slug are available, yeah. And she's like, sea slugs are beautiful, though. Oh, God. It's such a long amount of text to skip through, too. Detective Fulbright asks us to give you this medicine. Arr, that bilge-sucking blackguard had the spine to send me a gift? Dread pirate no stash, don't stand there gaping like a weak little minnow. Have at ye. Oh, a real swashbuckling battle. Arr, if it be a fight you want, a fight ye shall have. Could you two please not drop into show mode out of the blue? Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I'll take that medicine. She's acting kind of funny. What is this medicine for, by the way? Well, I guess I can't keep it a secret from you two. I suffer from a heart condition. A heart condition? Then you'd better get to a hospital right away. Take it easy, Athena. She's in detention, remember? Don't worry, it's not as serious as it sounds. They could fix it with surgery. Not serious? A heart condition's a heart condition. Don't tell us not to worry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Captain was just as mad at me the day before yesterday. We both got so worked up at one point, it was like a shark-eat-shark situation. Whew, that sounds scary. You mind if I ask you more about that fight? Lady, do you know what kind of terrible things she wrote about Orla? So you knew about this book. Yeah, I wish I didn't, but all kinds of people kept showing it to me. Tell you, I've had enough of that woman and her book. Okay, I see what you did there. So what do you think about what happened that day? Must have been some kind of accident. I believe in Orla's innocence. I could sense you really do believe in her from the bottom of your heart. We believe in her too. That's right. After all, she was proven not guilty in this case too. We believe in the both of you. Fuck. Knew that was gonna happen. My dislike for Blackquill increased greatly. It's like your two least favorite characters are paired together, Fulbright and Blackquill. And makes you long for the days of Edgeworth and Gumshoe. Ugh. I'm gonna tap out soon. I'm gonna go for 15 more minutes to make this 4. Even 4 hours. This is your calendar, isn't it, Sasha? Huh? No, mine's at the aquarium. Yeah, Mr. Rhymes said he found this one in the nap room. Huh. Didn't think anybody else at the aquarium used a calendar like that. The owner of this calendar had a meeting scheduled with the victim. This mystery person might be the killer. Better find the calendar's real owner, then. Turns out this doesn't belong to Sasha. Bet it was, might be crabs. Cozy laying down watching. Nice. You be giving me a fish, so you be challenging me to a fight, eh? Arr! What? No, what kind of rule is that? That's how it goes in the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Present a fish, start fighting. The gauntlet, the fish, is thrown down and the glorious battle begins. Oh, you're so cool when you're up there jumping and slashing. Arr, belay that talk, little lassie. Compliments will get ye not. Oh, you sound just like a real pirate. Dina just eats this stuff up, huh? Gumshoe feels like a nightlight. He's dark and comfy. Fulbright's like Discord in light mode. You want to see something awful? Where's themes? Imagine if I just use this. Ah, yeah. Evil. Cursed. On the night before the murder, did you really enter the Orca pool room alone? That's right. On July 20th, from 30 to 6 a.m., I was there cleaning and organizing. Captain and I were actually supposed to clean together starting at 4, but we got in a fight. I couldn't face him, so I went an hour early and started cleaning. What does the Orca pool cleaning room involve? Room cleaning involve? Well, first we have to move Orla to the show stage pool before we even get started. Mr. Rhymes mentioned that he took care of Orla in the show stage pool. After Orla was moved, I drained the pool and rearranged the equipment and props. And did the captain ever show up? 4 a.m. came and went, but he never showed. I bet he was mad at me. Wished I'd apologized to him instead of being all prickly and angry like a scorpion fish. I'm glad we could prove Orla's innocence, but we didn't know you would get arrested. As long as Orla's safe, I'm happy. I'm so glad I found you two. You guys are the best. I'm glad you found us too. You're the best, Sasha. I never imagined Orla's tricks would ever be used to commit a crime. Could you tell us more about the lifesaver trick? Yeah, sure. There's a little speaker on the captain's clothes and on the training dummies. That speaker can emit sound waves. When a trick command is issued with the whistle, Orla uses the sound waves as a guide to find the person she's supposed to rescue. I see. Does anybody else know about how the trick works? The entire crew knows about it, but it takes quite a bit of practice to be able to command the lifesaver trick. Wouldn't be easy to do for anybody who wasn't a trainer. And that's why they suspected Sasha. And Orla can only perform one trick per signal. In other words, she can't perform 2 tricks at a time. Orla performs 1 trick per signal. She can't do 2 at a time. Sasha Buckler still gives me Kingdom Hearts vibe. Yeah, a little bit. Wait, so she can't do the singing trick and the lifesaver trick at the same time? So what was that song Mr. Plume heard? Why are you arguing with Mr. Shipley? Captain knew about my heart condition and he was worried about me. So he said he wouldn't put me in the new show. See, I'm not in the new flyer. No, you're right. It's just Orla and the new adversary, Red Stash. I was upset and frustrated. I was still crying when I went to do the cleaning. And I cried for quite a while before I drained the pool, too. But then you know what? Orla did a trick to try and cheer me up. She acted up the scene where she defeats the giant octopus by spiking a ball at it. She spiked that ball so hard she even ended up breaking off one of the octopus's legs. What a dramatic way to cheer up a friend. So that's why we argued, because he wasn't going to put me in the new show. But I was determined to be in that show yesterday. It was July 20th, you see, the anniversary of the death of the trainer before me. Azura Summers. Person who Norma de Plume wrote about in her book. I want to explain to the audience that it was an accident, not a murder. That's why I needed to be in that show so badly. So during the cleaning, I moved the skull rock to the Orca pool. What? But why? It was a key prop. Figured the new show couldn't go on without it. Thought they'd be forced to switch back to the old show. Wow, that was pretty extreme. Moved from the show pool during cleaning time. So it was originally in the show pool. So Sasha moved the skull rock to the Orca pool at the time of the cleaning. And if there's blood on that rock, then that must mean the victim's death occurred after the rock was moved. Around what time did you finish the cleaning? It was about 6 a.m. So that places suspicion on whoever met with the victim after 6 a.m. Azura Summers. So Azura Summers was the trainer before you. That's right, she was a year older than me. She taught me all about how to command Orla. But Azura and Sasha were like sisters to one another. She was the one who taught me the signals for the singing and lifesaver tricks too. After she died, I swore on this charm. I vowed to become a great trainer someday, just like Azura. What is that charm? It's a keepsake to remember Azura by. She always wore it. She told me once that she and her boyfriend had matching charms. Never found out who he was, so I couldn't give this one to him. I've had it ever since. You're keeping the memory of Miss Summers alive. Captain always carried around a memento of Azura too, her walkie-talkie. Huh? Did the victim have a walkie-talkie on him? Maybe I should show Sasha the victim's photos and see what she has to say. Azura Summers, deceased, the trainer who preceded Sasha. She died during a show on July 20th last year. Can't we get Pearl to contact Azura? Well, can't we get Pearl to contact Shipley? It's like they reintroduced the spirit medium concept in this case, and it doesn't come into play. Don't worry. The sixth game is all about spirit mediums, so we'll be seeing plenty of that. Victim didn't appear to have a walkie-talkie with him at the time of his death. Huh? But I talked to the captain on his walkie-talkie before I started the cleaning. But there's no walkie-talkie shown in these crime scene photos. I don't understand it. The captain always kept that walkie-talkie with him. I love that that's the official name of that item, like that tool. A walkie-talkie. It sounds like such like a baby name for an item. And yet it's what we all kind of think of immediately when you think of that kind of device. Maybe the culprit took it away? Maybe. What would be the point of that? Better organize the data I have on the victim in the crime record. Shipley's autopsy report and photo of the body consolidated. Captain always kept that walkie-talkie by his side. It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. Captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him so he'd never forget. Can we stop saying this phrase? It feels awkward. So the walkie-talkie was really important to the victim. But now the captain is dead too. I'm the only one left who could protect Orla from the ship's doctor. Protect Orla from the ship's doctor? What does Sasha mean by that? Wait a minute. Blow to the head received after death. Huh. Oh, probably from the stuff falling on top of him. Ship's doctor? What do you mean by protect Orla from the ship's doctor? You know, Herman Crab. Ever since the accident a year ago, he's been completely different. When Azura died, he said he was going to euthanize the orca. Before that, he was always used to say that euthanizing animals was a despicable act. Euthanize the orca? That's horrible. They all thought that Azura's death was the orca's fault. Nobody believed in her but me. The ship's doctor always keeps poison to euthanize the orca with on hand. And if Orla had been pronounced guilty in yesterday's trial, he would have used it. He was going to put her down right away? That ship's doctor was close with both the captain and Azura, you know. I think he hates Orla. I guess we better look into Dr. Crab a little more. Boss, let's go see him. Just think of the same thing. We have a lot of questions to ask him. Oh, it's Pearls. And Rifle. What are you doing here? Rifle came in here, so I followed her. Oh, that's right. We were supposed to deliver Rifle to him. Completely forgot. Oh, Rifle! Gah! What are you doing? Stop that! You silly mother penguin. What if you'd injured my spectacular genius brain? Dr. Crab? Are you alright? Huh? Oh, it's you people. So you brought Rifle for me. Rifle was really laying into you. Well, she hates me because she thinks I took her baby away from her. Gee, Rifle looks so happy. Is she actually playing with Sniper? Ah, stop all this cacophony! The biological parent and the caregiver parent locked in a struggle over the child. Do you think you could hold this silly mother penguin down for me? Alright, I'll try. What are you doing? I think Rifle just threw something up. Oh, I'm getting food for Sniper out of Rifle. Mother penguins stock up on food for their babies in their stomachs. They break it down in there so that's easier for the baby to eat. Wow, you sure know a lot about animals. You're trying to pick a fight again with me, aren't you, young lady? Yes, I know a lot about animals. I'm a licensed veterinarian. Rifle certainly isn't a bad mood, even for her. Is Rifle okay? Hold on. Checking on her now. Girl in the strange outfit. Could you please turn Rifle over on her back, please? Alright, Rifle. I'm just going to turn you over, okay? What's this? Bottom of her feet are pink. Oh no, what kind of sickness is that? We have to get her to a doctor. Dina, get a hold of yourselves. Dr. Crab is a veterinarian, remember? I said selves. Whoops. Just something she stepped in by the looks of it. It's her stomach that's the problem. Still something in there. Here we go. Danganronpa blood. Looks like she swallowed something odd. I know this penguin will eat anything, but where'd she pick up something like this? Son of a gun. I have to talk to Marlin about her care. Dr. Crab, may we see what was in Rifle's stomach? Please be quiet. I'm busy right now. Busy? But you're just staring at that weird machine. I'm checking to see when Rifle ingested the foreign object. Just keeps looking at that machine. Won't even glance our way. Now I'm really curious to know more about his monitoring system. Could you tell us about the monitoring system you have here? It's a collection of electronic medical records for all the creatures here. With this system and the camera footage, I can monitor the creatures 24/7. I won't tell you any more than that. It's private company business. But medical records are usually just a history of past exams and medical and data. Never heard of any that can monitor 24/7. Good point, Mr. Lawyer. Can see there's no fooling you. Why would you want to fool me? This guy's going to be a tough nut to crack. I have my reasons. And you know what? I think that's where we're going to wrap it up. I think we're almost done with this part, but it's 4:20. I want to blaze it. It's 4:20 in the morning. I want to stop here. In a very awkward save and quit thing, because you have to press B afterwards to actually leave. I think we got one more stream of this case left, and then we can get ourselves back onto the main story here. So here's the deal. This was the last stream for the year. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you for for everyone being here around and chatting. It means a lot to me. I will not be here tomorrow night because I'm going to be doing stuff with Nessie over New Year's Day. New Year's evening, I will definitely do a stream. I'm not sure if it's going to be like super special long stream, but hopefully if I can get here early enough, what I'll do is I'll probably like finish this case and then do Pokemon Legends after that. And we'll see. We'll see what happens after that. Hopefully by that point we should be like all caught up on everything here. Though I guess not technically. Well, no. I mean, I think we made up for the lost stream last week with all the extra time I've pulled for these two streams. Whatever. I know I shouldn't look at it as like trying to make up time, but you know, I do.
Chicken.
Anyway, thank you so much for coming by. If you want to watch more streams, check out twitch.tv/team/littlespace. I don't think there's going to be anyone streaming there right now because it's well after 4 a.m. Yep, it's a ghost town there at this point. Can we read Black and Yellow? It's his birthday. Oh, fuck yeah. Absolutely. There he is. Read him. Stick around. Wish Black and Yellow a happy birthday. Have a fun end of 2025. Let's pray to God next year is way better, and I will see you on the other side, everyone. Good night.
Chicken.